After all. That we wait a couple seconds, YouTube, because we don't want Camilos to be like, Cavino, you started talking too early. What the heck? And I didn't get to hear anything that you said. Meh, meh, meh. That's what we would hear. So we're waiting until Seribot goes off, and then we hear the little redeem from that. Seribot's here. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to today. That is Friday. Yes, Friday. Sammy, congratulations on first. LT, big up. Congratulations on second. Camilos, congratulations on third. I waited. I did wait to start talking. Don't worry, I always see myself as first, no matter what. I mean, that's good too. That's good too. Merry Christmas. Santa's, it's no longer Christmas. It ain't Christmas anymore. That was yesterday. That was yesterday. Late Christmas. Oh, well, thank you, Santa's. You as well. Yes, Merry Christmas. Yes. What did Santa bring y'all, by the way? Did you guys get anything exciting? Anything cool? Fancy? Where was the Christmas stream? I don't stream Wednesdays and Thursdays. So I wanted to have one. I truthfully wish I was streaming instead of doing whatever I was doing. 100%. In Europe, we celebrate the Eve on 24th, the day of Christmas on the 25th, second day on the 26th, so we still have Christmas. Really? You guys do the 26th as well? I understand like Christmas Eve and then day, but the day after? Kwanzaa? It's Kwanzaa. Happy Kwanzaa. I don't know what holiday Kwanzaa is, but it's today. It is today. Holy moly, Santa's 20 stream streak. That's amazing. By the way, have I mentioned that I'm so handsome that women don't even try? That's what it is, Santa's. That's what it is. What up, Tricky? How you doing? I didn't know that. You guys celebrate again on the next day. Fancy, fancy, fancy. All right, so we need to lock in. That's what we need to do. This game, it's starting to take too long. It's starting to take too long. Look at this. Initial commit 17 days ago. We're starting to get there where it's too long. Too long. So we got to finish out this game. We got to finish the maps. What did you get me for Christmas, Cavino? What didn't I get you for Christmas? The present is that I'm streaming today. Wow. Who would have thought? What an amazing gift. I am so wow. Yeah, that's the gift. The gift is that I am here and I am streaming. Yep. All right, so where we left off was we have, oh, that's right. We did the mage thing, or wizard, not a mage. And we need to figure out the rest of the knight. So the knight needs to come over. He needs to get a thing that does a thing that raises this thing. Yeah. Not the whole of Europe. Not the whole. Places in Europe where the 26th of December is a public holiday. Oh, Boxing Day. That's what it's called. I've heard Boxing Day. Because they do that in Canada, I'm pretty sure. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Wait, what is this place? France? Spain? Portugal? What the heck is this? What am I forgetting? Ibiza? I thought that was here. Or here, like one of these two islands. It's a region of Spain. Oh, okay. So it's a region. It's not an actual. Okay, I was getting real confused. I thought Ibiza was like here though. One of these two. Huh. Fancy. Yeah, I didn't know that. Cool. All right, so work. I'll be real. My today's gonna be a little rough. It's going to be a little rough with working. Just a little bit. I was almost debating on not even doing game dev today and doing some research. Then I was like, nah, we gotta work. We gotta work. What'd you think about Minecraft? What about Minecraft? I think Minecraft's pretty cool. I like Minecraft for sure. For sure. I think it's a neat game. All right, let's see. We need... What do we need to do? We need to figure out what the heck's going on. Do you prefer crafting or mining? Ooh. Can I say neither? I'm the kind of like player of Minecraft where I just like exploring. I like just running in some random direction, just exploring around, and then all of a sudden I go, oh crap, I can't hold any more stuff. So instead, I then finally decide to build a base. And usually it's just like a box with a bunch of chests in them. And then I go back out exploring. That's usually what happens. Usually. So yeah, I don't really have a good... Bro is not a builder. No, I am not. Definitely not a builder. Definitely not. That would be cool to be one, but nah, I don't. I've never, any kind of like crafting game like that, I've never been a builder. It's just, I don't know. I think it's cool. I wish I could, but I just don't have that artistic touch to me to be able to build a nice house. Like I'll build really good, like PvP houses, if you will. Like you dig a hole underground kind of deal and that stuff, especially in Ark. Like I used to do like, you go to like the corner of a map type area inside like a crevice, and then you can build it out to protect it fully. You have that natural cover of the caves and whatnot. I did that a lot. Those were the kind of bases I do. Oh, and I died. Awkward. Okay, well, I can't even complete this now because I died. Shoot. Okay. Someone who exclusively plays Zero Build in Fortnite, whenever I play it, I feel you. Ooh. Yeah, last time I played Fortnite, I played Zero Build. I did play Zero Build because these kids nowadays... Oh my lord. Is there a game idea that needs zero creativity? Yes. There is actually, ironic. There actually is. The game idea that needs zero creativity is called killing a bunch of guys inside of a box. Boom. With power-ups and abilities. And no, Sudoku, you need creativity to like develop the thing, right? I guess maybe not. Maybe you could probably do it procedurally. You could probably procedurally generate that. Boom. There we go. All right, and then come through. Yeah, okay. And then we go bam. And I'm not gonna try that. I'm just gonna go straight for the button. And then a little bit this way. A little bit more. And then we go to the button. Boop. And then we switch to this guy. You still need creativity for guy versus wave games, I'm afraid. Do you? Do you? I think you, I mean, no matter what in game dev, I think you need creativity. But I think you could get away with less. Oh, nuts. Okay. I see what we need to do. I see. Let's take the orcs. A spectrum of creativity. I'm on the low end. I feel that. Well, there's several thousands of those games now, so... Yeah, that is true. There is a lot of those kind of games. But how many of them are 3D? That's the big differentiator, is there's a crap load of 2D. But then you look at the 3D ones, and there's far less. Far less. I think that's step one, is that there's far less 3D. That being said, very dependent on your art, though. This is less so. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. I actually found a really interesting... I came across a really interesting thing these past couple days, actually. So what I found was I was having a bunch of gamers just look at the itch page. That's it. Only look at it. Howdy, Vongo. And what was really interesting, when they went to the itch page, and what I did was I popped in a Discord call. It was in person. I had about, I think about 5 separate people do this. I ran them through this. So I just gave them the itch page, and I said, we made a bunch of games, and I said, I want you to play at least 2 or 3 of them. And thanks, Vongo, you too. And so they looked, and they immediately went for Bear Attack Simulator. I think that one's a very obvious choice based on the artwork that you see there. So they went for it, and then they played Bear Attack. And then what they did was they came around, they looked at like Instagram, they looked at Bunny Blaster because they liked the name of Bunny Blaster. They took a look at that, and they went, oh, okay. A couple people played this one. Then I had them play, I made sure that all of them played Job Hopper as well. And every single gamer, no clue about dev, nothing like that. Every single gamer, oh my gosh, bots already, said that Bear Attack Simulator was the best game out of all of these. And it makes me wonder why. Because it's almost like, I think the art is carrying it so heavily, because then you ask like developers, people who have development experience, and they'll say, oh, Job Hopper is so much better than Bear Attack Simulator. Like, I've heard that a lot of times. I even heard Doodle Safari is better than Bear Attack Simulator. And I found that was really, really interesting. I've been telling you that you've been saying that Bear Attack's better than these. What up, nerd? Bear Attack Sim is really good. See, that's the thing, is all the gamers would say that. All the devs or anyone who had some kind of development experience would say that some other game was better than it. And it's really interesting. I'm almost wondering if it's one of those cases where like the artwork is carrying the game and that's what it is, or if it's like, why is it that gamers are liking that more than the games that the devs like? I think that's really important to figure out. It could just be the art, and like the page itself just stands out immediately, and so you already go into it thinking it's going to be good, and then you play it and then it's okay, but it's okay enough to where like you think it's good. I don't know. I can't figure out how to play Doodle Safari. You just water poop. That's it. Good night. What do you mean good night, Vongo? Yeah, so I thought that was really interesting to see. Do you have metrics of download/comments? Not really. I mean, yes, but there's so few that it's like you can't even, there's nothing there. Like none of our games have performed at all. Devil May cry Bear Attack Simulator reference. Oh, I get it. I'm taking a nap because I would ever drive. Did I spell simulator and reference right? Simulator you didn't spell reference right. Like a ratio, because if 300 people downloaded the bear game, 50 people downloaded Job Hopper, it's just normal. It's a reach thing. Yeah, I mean, to be fair about all of the metrics here, we did zero marketing. Zero. Bear Attack, you look at it, and we have 222 browser plays, 421 views, 44 downloads, 2 ratings, 10 comments, 42 impressions in the last 7 days. CTR of 2.38, pretty decent. And let's look at like Doodle Safari, which is 58 browser plays, 4 downloads, 99 views. Doesn't even have a CTR there. Job Hopper, which is 123 impressions, 4 downloads, 35 browser plays, 90 views. Yeah. Okay, well, you know your problem. Yeah, I think the big thing is I just haven't marketed any of these games at all. And that's what I'm looking to do with YouTube. Is right now I'm still in the process of making the Bear Attack Simulator YouTube video. Mr. Elliptic, the King Juicer himself. Holy moly, how you doing? Welcome in. For those of you who don't know, Mr. Elliptic is working on Lexi Spell right now and working on Hyper Slice. Lexi Spell, I got the privilege. I don't think I have the link to it though. No, I don't right now. I got the privilege of trying it out for the playtest, and I've yet to give all of my notes for it, by the way. That's still something on my list of things I need to do. I played Lexispell without, oh my gosh, let me click the notes app. I played Lexispell without having to, like, unintentionally played it for about, what, 3 hours or so? Phenomenal game. It's a nice, relaxing game. You're just chilling right here. Lexispell playtest. Yeah, 3.8 hours. I lied. Please do it. I'm gonna look through the feedback soon. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, 3.8 hours played just by mistake. I was like, oh, I'll just play it for like 30 minutes or something. And then boom, all of a sudden I went into it. But yes, what were y'all doing? What were y'all working on? I think the visuals feel more immersive for gamers, but devs know the technical stuff. So it takes them more, so it makes more sense because they know what goes into it. Yeah, Veeks, I think that's also a really big play, or like a big point for sure. What we're talking about, for those of you who don't know, I was working on upgrades and abilities in Hyper Slice. Ooh, nice. That's awesome. Yes, if you guys don't know, Hyper Slice right here. Planned release date, 2026. I'm excited. It's an absolutely beautifully juiced up game right here. Oh my lord. I need to play the demo still. But what we were talking about is we were looking at all of our previous games. Mid-January. Oh wow, that's close. That's very close. That's a recommendation right there. Nearly 4 hours on a pre-release. Yeah. It's a good one. But what we were doing is right now we're working on a mini golf puzzle game. I have no business making puzzle games, by the way. I don't really play puzzle games. It just kind of turned into one. But we were looking at, I came across something really interesting the past 2 days. I was having people play these games just for our free itch games. Keep in mind, we didn't do any marketing, but what we found is people who have development experience tended to like Job Hopper more than a game like Bear Attack Simulator. But then when you ask a gamer with zero development experience, it was the opposite for them. They liked Bear Attack Simulator way more than Job Hopper. And so we're wondering if it has to do with like the artwork around it. Because obviously, like mechanically, Job Hopper is probably a little bit cooler than Bear Attack. Maybe, potentially. Howdy, Lupo. So I don't know if it's the artwork and then that kind of like gives a good feeling or something. But for whatever reason, they liked Bear Attack a lot more. Job Hopper isn't better than Bear Attack. You suck, you know. Thanks, Santa's. Bad opinions. I don't know if I would call them bad. I think it's just really interesting seeing the difference between game devs and gamers in their opinions on the games. I think it's really, really interesting. Same reason puzzle games do relatively well during jams, not in real life. Yeah, I could see that too. So I almost wonder, is it, like we were talking about this before, but I find that a lot of indie devs, specifically indie, see video games as like an art form, as like you're looking at a piece of art at like a museum or something. And then gamers see it more as a product, like, what do I get out of this kind of deal? And I think that tends to end up swaying how we build these games. It's just a little thing I found really interesting. Really, really interesting. And then the big one is with like Hand of Good. Of course, we sped through it too much towards the end, but the gamers, they wanted to play it, they just didn't get to, you know. Need to go, catch you later. Sounds good, Mr. Elliptic. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for the raid, and have fun. Let me get the shout out as well. I don't think we did. Boom, boom. There we go. There we go. But yeah, Hand of Good was really interesting because they didn't play it because it was a browser game. But then they had no problem downloading Bear Attack. It's almost like the browser version makes for like a really good demo, and then you go and download it. I don't know. I think that would be it. I think the point of view of Bear Sim, there's a lot of people that like that point of view. Yeah, like the first person kind of point of view there. I could see that. Today, I found a Steam profile who had 102,000 hours on TF2. What a loser. I bet he has a life. Wait, Santas, are you talking about yourself? You have 102,000 hours on TF2? I could see that. Anywho, we got to get to work. We've spent 17 days on this game so far, and I'm done with it. I'm ready to keep going. So we need to finish out hole 7. We need to make hole 8, and then make our final hole 9. And when we do all that, then all we got to do is hook up some more little UI stuff. So we need a main menu that looks good. We started to get this course hole selection, which is pretty good. Time to start cutting content. 7 holes, that's enough. You think 7 holes is enough? See, that's the thing ironic. I don't want to I still want to complete the game and fill it out. And I feel like 7's just not as good of a number as 9, you know? That's my thought. Yeah. That's the thought. And so at least with like when you're doing actual golf or playing actual golf, you can do a 9-hole run. It's a golf game. You need at least 9. That's the thought, is at least finish it out to its entirety instead of having like quick prototypes maybe. Or maybe that's the thing. Maybe I'm approaching this whole problem a little bit wrong, and I shouldn't be approaching it as making and finishing games, and instead approach it from the perspective of, oh, I'm just gonna keep pumping out a bunch of prototypes and see what happens. I'm not sure what the better solution is there. All right, let's see this. This is on button pushed. This is for raising the goal. Okay. So we raise the goal and we raise the gatekeepers as well. You can have as many as you want. I mean, yeah. Hey, Camino, please 1v1 me in basketball. Santas, I'm not looking to embarrass anyone right now, you know? Because I would absolutely crush you in basketball. That was actually, speaking of basketball, so after I ran this like little experiment with these people, where they played the games, I asked them for a game idea. And what was really, really surprising to me is the most common game idea that I got was a sports game. It's like it almost seems like there's a trend, at least based off of the set of people I was speaking to, that there's a trend of like wanting a decent sports game, but not like a sports game, like a wacky sports game. Like I took a note of the ones I was told. Where is it? Of like SSX tricky snowboarding, slam ball, backyard baseball, or like a slugfest, those kind of games. Could be interesting. Could. I would say that if you get sick of a project, you shouldn't continue making it. Yeah, I could see that. I could, but it's also at the same time, I think it's a good skill to practice where, like, inevitably in development, there's going to be times where you don't really like your game anymore. I think that's kind of inevitable. And so I think it's a good, like, muscle to flex and practice where you just push through it to completion to the best of your ability, or 80% of your ability. I think that is probably the route I'd want to go. You can't beat a 6'4", 225, super feminine, loves saving kittens, man. Sure, Santas. Yes. Okay, so I need to make a new thing that is going to drop a crossbow. That's what I need. So the idea here is this crossbow won't appear until the knight comes over and does a thing. Yeah. So what I want to do is I can have a button. Yeah. And I can do a marker as well. So I'll start with the marker. And then on here, this is going to be the crossbow spawn point. Crossbow spawn point. There. And what I'll do is boom, boom, boom. We'll put it right there. Beautiful. We got to pop it up a bit. There we go. Yeah, that should be pretty good. Kavino, fix your stream. I got a 5-second ad. Oh no, not 5-second ad. That's crazy. All right, let's add a script to it. Class name, item spawn point, in case we do want this later. Then what we'll do is we'll do a const crossbow preload, and then we need to find the crossbow. Copy. Bam. There we go. And then we'll do a func spawn item void. You're right, but part of the equation is if the project you're working on is worth it in the end. Yeah. No, that is a big one. But how do you determine if a project you're working on is worth it at the end? Because it's hard, it's very difficult to measure the amount of learning you would get, the amount of like flexing you'll get. You'll know. Would you? Like work on something you hate for 2 years that will make $0 is very bad, obviously. Yeah, that's an extreme side of scale. Yeah, but what about for our smaller side of scale? Like our smaller side here would be, we're only spending up to 2 months on a game. Hey, Kavino, remember when I left the stream to make a game? I do. Let's just do... I'm gonna spawn crossbow instead, just make this easy. It was 1:30 a.m. and I realized that I'm a disappointment to my last name. Oh. Apex Pixelated, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Bam. Well, your goal seems to be building a community before building the game, so I think you're winning. I mean, I'd love to do both. I'd love to do both. It's just very difficult to. Forgot to follow when I rated the other day. Oh, no sweat. No sweat at all. And then what I'll do is item.global or global transform origin equals global transform.origin. And then I can just do add child item. Bada bing, bada boom. Apex with the Prime. Thank you so much. You could have used that Prime anywhere, and you chose to use it here. I appreciate it. Have some Bezos bucks. I love it. I'm always a fan of that. Always a fan. I was trying to make a simple ball spinning animation and gave up at this. A ball spinning animation. So these are fingers. I can see that. How would you spin the ball? My amateur impression is that you're going for 2+ months on a project that's releasing for it, hoping for returns kind of situation. I'm not really... The returns I'm hoping for are more on like the soft skills kind of part, maybe a little bit on the hard skills. Not monetary returns currently, which could also be a big mistake because, you know, we're a little over a year and a half in. We probably should be making or attempting to make some kind of monetary returns. That's probably pretty important to do. But yeah, the returns I'm hoping for is just learning and getting better and better. Yeah. If I can put it this way, the animations and keyframes. That's why I stream too. Absolutely. Let's do this. Spun crossbow. But then I need to have a button. So let's do a export var connected button. Nope, as pushable button. There we go. And then we can do func on connected button pushed spawn crossbow. Func ready connected button dot button push dot connect on connected button pushed. That should work. Cool. If you could spend 2 months on a project to learn and make money on it, that would be ideal, right? Yeah, that would absolutely be ideal. Absolutely. Like, even if it was a small amount, I think that would be ideal for sure. For sure. I mean, in a way, I'm kind of doing that ish, because you make some money off of Twitch and streaming with like ad revenue or the primes, the subs, that kind of stuff. But I'd rather make money through the games than through Twitch. Yeah. All right, let's see. Like, if you could turn $100 into $1,000 in 2 months, that would be sweet. That would be the goal for sure. For sure. And I think that's kind of what I want to start leaning towards this coming year. I think that would be the goal. So what we do is we just reinvest money into artists, and then, and then turn that into greater than whatever we spent. This will just be an X. That would be good. Whoa, new Kavino method. I'm listening. Yeah, I mean, I think it's important to pivot whenever you find something that's not working. Be smart about it. Like, grind consistently, but consistently try to do better. Yeah, I think that would be good. The big problem is, how do you find an artist that would be willing to do it for what we could actually afford? Realistically, what we could afford is, like, for any kind of art would be, it'd have to be about like $100 a month. And that's like, I don't know any artists that would be willing to do that. Now, assume the game makes more money, then of course we raise that up a lot. But yeah, just find some art on Itch or Patreon. See, that's what we're doing, is we're using free assets, but the free assets just don't really work. They don't really work. What I'd really like to do, and I'm planning on doing this in the spring, is we go to like a local art college or university and see if we can find some people to take on. Yeah. Are you going to get an artist to make your game, or an artist is going to find you to make his game? Ideally, it would be both. Give followers, post links. Yeah. As long as it's on par with everything. Holy moly, Game Devil with the 30 stream streak. Let's go. I think an artist. So realistically, there's a lot of artists that want other people to make their game, and if you do that, then they will bring the art, from what I've noticed. Yeah. There's a lot of artists out there that can't program that want to make their game. Yes, 100%. 100%. And maybe that's what we do. That could definitely be a route we go down, where we go to an artist and we say, hey, you want to make a game. I want to keep getting better at making games. You provide the art. I provide the programming. Bada bing, bada boom. or the rest of the game development there, putting the pieces together and all that. Yeah, 3D artists? Yeah, 3D, mostly. I mean, we will need 2D, like, UI elements and stuff, for sure. But, yeah, bada bing, bada boom. Exactly. Exactly. It's a really good deal if you can find a reasonably priced art. Yeah, I don't really do any pixel art. There are some 3D at ones, but they remind me of Minecraft. Yeah. They're nice. It's good pixel art, don't get me wrong. But yeah, that's the other tough part, is we do 3D stuff. All right, let's see here. But yeah, maybe that is the play. What I'll do is I'll start snooping around on some art streams, and I'll see if I can find someone who is like wants to make a game, and then we just go make their game, try it out. What's the worst case scenario? We lose 2 months. We learned a lot. I think that makes sense. These 2 new notifications are flooding my email, making me kind of mad. Why don't you just unsubscribe from them? Problem is that learning programming is much easier than learning how to make art. I think it is, yeah. I think it is, for sure. Yeah. I mean, even nowadays, an artist could vibe code like 80 to 90% of their game and be pretty okay with it. Could. So that's another whole tough one to do. Connect to button pushed. Okay. So I need to go back to 3D. And then I'm going to put a button. Let's do the button here. Boom. There we go. Got upgrades, purchasing, themes changing, data displaying. Nice, let's go. That's awesome. That's awesome. Whoa. There we go. Big button. Oop. And then we'll just put it here. That should work. Cool. Okay. Then what we can do is connect that button. And it emits the signal button pushed. Perfect. Perfect. Go to 3D. We're going to take this crossbow, delete it, and let's see if that functions. There we go. Okay. Jump over to it, and we'll go... Actually, we can just use the knight for this. Now I just need to create all the upgrades. Oof. I mean, that's... making upgrades isn't terrible. I don't think so. I'm just going to get all these, make sure I can actually do it. Boom. Right on through. Or she blows. Go hit the button. What? I had a shield. Uh-oh. The shield didn't respawn. Uh-oh. So when the shield gets used, it didn't equip a new one immediately. That's not good. What if the artist in question wants to make PS1 horror slop? There's plenty of artists in the sea. Holy moly. That's another problem too. Okay. Very good Christmas gift. Indeed. Very amazing Christmas gift. Your premium Freedom Forge Studios merchandise right there. Whoo! Embroidered. Everything. Beautiful. All right, let's just do this. Take it simple. All right, so I have... Oh my gosh. 1, 0, 1. It's there. We have it on. When I go through here... We still have it. We have 2 now. Okay. Ah, but now this one's not equipped. Huh. All right, let's see if that button worked. Ooh, it did not. That's weird. The button didn't seem to work, unless it's hiding. Jiggly bits? I just had an idea. If this is what mini golf looks like, what would be macro golf? I feel like a... Oh, there's the crossbow. Where the heck are you? Oh, I see. It got moved. Okay. So in case, if that's the reason or the problem, then I'll just do this. I'll do item dot global position equals global position. And that should work now. Whew. Whoa, the best games. I'm gonna buy those. Oh, they're all free. I wanted to make NBA 3K27. 3K. That's where you knock plants into black holes. That would be cool, actually. That'd be really cool. Boom. Oh, nuts. Oh, okay. Okay. Boom. Bam. There we go. Boom. Boom. Get rid of you. Go through here. In there. Grab that. Time it. Let's get rid of you. Excuse me. And then boom. Now we swap over. Beautiful. Now we have the crossbow. Cool. Cool. All right, that works. The other alternative I wanted to do was also put another teleporter. I think that could be cool. I think so. So the knight has a way to come back as well. I think so. I guess I could do this. Teleport area. Bring it on over. Push it over. Boom. Appreciate the lurk, Apex. Boom. Up. Down. Down. Boom. But speaking of the artist streamers, if you guys have any suggestions for like artists that have 3D modeling experience and maybe want to make a game, or that I should just reach out to and talk to, let me know. Bob Ross. That are alive and streaming. That would be ideal. Okay. So this connects to another teleporter area. And I can't make this connect to something else. Is Bracky's an artist? I don't think so. Yeah, no, that won't work. Oops. Okay. What I'll do is I'll just ignore that. You don't need it. I haven't seen many 3D artist streamers, but I do lurk in the artist category much. Yeah. Ideally, you and an artist skill match and vision match. Oh, for sure. That is the most ideal world, for sure. For sure. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, I think that would be cool. I think that'd be really cool. I do have a couple ideas in mind that I need to plan out a little bit more. I probably realistically won't be able to like actually talk to them until January or so. I think so. Until January. But yes, I definitely want to do that. And I think I have a couple good ideas. I just need to reach out. That's what I did. Careful, they're not always smart. What do you mean by not always smart? Let's see. Okay. But I also should probably try, like, if they don't have a game idea in mind, I probably should also try for, like, thinking of something really good to present. I think that's all we need for this map. It's a little boring, but I think that's it. Let's take a screenshot of the map. I'm gonna take the screenshot with the orc standing there, though. I think that would be good. Yeah. By the way, don't open anything on any monitor. But did you get my coffee, or did PayPal scam me? I haven't even checked. I didn't even know you had a coffee. I didn't know this. I'm opening it on a different monitor, by the way, so you can't see. No one will be able to see. Boom. This one. I'll have to do my 2FA. I got logged out. Auth. And then, which one is it? This one. Boom. Dog. I'll open the dog. Look at that beautiful dog. Beautiful. Seasonal cat's very seasonal, is it? Oh. Holy crap. Santa Claus came to coffee with a Steam fee fund. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Thank you so much, Santa Claus. Thank you so much. Holy crap. Steam fee fund. Oh my lord. You know what this means? This means we have no choice. We have to make a Steam game. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. What up, Santas? Hey Kavino, change the name of the stream. To what? That's awesome. Thank you so much. Oh my lord. The pressure. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of pressure now. We'll have to. But listen, I think if Santa Claus thinks we can do it, then I think we might be able to. We just might be able. Oh, whoops. I think we just might be able to. Oh, where am I going? What, why am I so little? Oh no. It's fine. I just need a test. I'm so little. What the heck? I can't even see. Oh, I can't move it now. What is... What did I do? Oh no. Let's see. Retry it. I got a 30-second ad here, so I'm watching here for the next 30 seconds. Sounds good, Santas. Sounds good. Boom. I still have to monetize Kick as well. That's another whole shebang. Boom. Bam. And boom. There we go. And then over here. And through here. Oh, wait for it. Boom. There we go. Now all we have to do is hit this button. Come through. Hit. Okay, this is what we do instead. We are going to create a we're gonna create a quick little console command so we can never die. I think that's the play. What up, Jojo? How you doing? So we're gonna do let's just do here. Var God mode as bool false. And then we do under die. That's the debug for kill. We go to die. Boom. And we say if God mode. So if it's true, return false. So then that way we don't die. Then what I can do is console add command God mode, and then the function enable God mode, enable God mode, do it quick. It says turns out we're making a puzzle game. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. Enable God mode. I think that's what I called it. Void God mode true. Enable God mode. And good in yourself? Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. A little tired, a little out of it, I will say. Just a little bit. But doing good. Doing good. Alright, let's see if God mode worked. That should. 2. Actually, let's do 1. Oh. Boom. And then if I do God mode. Okay, that didn't work. Huh. Weird. I guess it's because the player is someone new. As compared to... Yeah, I think that's what's going on. Oh well, it's fine. That's okay. Boom. Button. I'll just have to... Oh, no! I thought I'd have to just perfect it. But nope. Nope. Alright, why did this not work? God mode equals true. But it's on the player. Oh, what I could do then instead is... Under die, if God mode, return false. Yeah. And instead, I'll take this debug command, the console command, and I'll add it somewhere else, and that would make it work. So I'll do dungeon course, because I think this is where we have a couple of them. Yeah, we do, whole. And then I just do console.add command God mode. And then enable God mode. Enable God mode. Void. Boom. And then we can do for player in whole node dot get node characters dot get children player dot God mode equals true. I think that will work, because if you go into the whole, we have the characters node. So wholes node, get node, characters, yep. And then players through that. And then we enable it. Fun fact, if you press Control A and backspace, you'll get free V-Bucks. Oh, good to know. I have no use case for V-Bucks though, unfortunately. 0. All right, so now, oh my gosh. Boom. Ooh, get children on no value. Okay, so characters didn't work. Huh. I wonder if in the... No, I don't have anything there. Can I... Oh, because it needs to go down one more level. That's why. Yeah. Because you get the whole node, and then the one after that one. So it needs to be dungeon hole 7 / characters. This is only going to work for dungeon hole 7, of course, not for the other ones. Boom. God mode. Yep, there we go. Okay. Go back to 2. Now we can't die. Boom. Go through it. Hit the button. There we go. Now we take the picture. Let's get a good view. Morning, Kavina. What up, Laborcorn? How you doing? Let's do it this way. Sure. Boom. Screenshot. Bam. Got a 5-second ad. Nice. All right, so now we can take the screenshot. Go to desktop. Go to one of these. One of these. We gotta do Photopea. And then we'll go boom. Gotta find the picture. There. Cracks. What? Oh, here it is. Dungeon hole 0. I'm gonna rename this to hole 7 banner. And then I need to open a new window. Come over here. And then we go into, not games. Where is it? Gallant Golf. Assets. Icons. Dungeon hole icons. Take hole 7 banner. There we go. And now we're going to bring it to Photopea. We're going to go image size. 1000 by 240. Actually, before I do that, let me crop it so it actually looks acceptable. I think that would be fine, something like that. Yeah. Now we go image size 1000 by 240. Boom. Save changes. Bam. Now we go game. And the beauty is we only have to change that. Same thing here. Bam. Save. We need a whole name for 7. Why do I call you Kavino instead of Just? Because the name is, my name's Kavino. Yeah. It's just Covino. Get it? Get it? Funny? Pretty smart? That's fair, Sanders. That's fair. No, that sucks. You just think everything sucks, don't you? All right, so we do that. We now have 7 done with the stuff. So we have that. Where's the little banner? Cool. We do need to make these buttons more clickable. We need to also, actually really quick and easy thing to do is on the pushable button, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it very obvious that we pushed it. So all we need to do is add a GPU particles. This is going to be pushed sparkle. Sparkle. Stupid me thought your first name was Justin. Because it is. It is. That was very, very smart, not stupid. We're gonna use a plane mesh here. And then on the plane mesh, we're gonna do face the Z. We then need to do a sparkle texture on it. So I could probably just do I wonder if I could get away with doing this. Do a standard with let's go to textures. Oh, I don't have a sparkle. Interesting. I mean, I could just rotate it. And then use a hue variation on the process. On the particle process. Could do that, or I just go to equal and we'll open up our thing there. What up, Misty? How you doing? There's so many levels. It's Confinoception. Yes, exactly. Textures. Then we're gonna look for, I think, a nice sparkle, but the problem with these sparkles is that they have a lot of excess light on them. This one could be pretty good because it's not really bright. I'm thinking this one so far, the Radiant Flare. Yeah, I think Radiant Flare is gonna be ours. What up, Okidokio? Hey, Kavino, can you please gasp? Nope. Yeah, we'll go with Radiant Flare. So we'll export this to computer, desktop, and we'll just send it straight to the game. So go assets, textures, save, bam. What a loser, yeah. Where'd you find all these assets? So we've been just collecting assets as time has gone on. That's really it. These guys, all these like flare and sparkle textures, burst textures and stuff, these are from Odd Oculus found some CCO burst and flare textures and sent it over. And so we've been using the crap out of these things. These things are awesome. There's just so many of them. And then a lot of them are also from people like Leilu. So there are a couple where Leilu will make them and just give them out for free. So we use those. Yeah, just as we're making games, I've just been saving all of the assets we use because I just think that's useful. And over time, we're just building up a bigger and bigger set of assets that we can always look through and choose from. I think that's something that's really, really big. The code above does not work. Oh, thanks, Okidokio. We'll do it right here. Boom. Okidokio 24/7. What's today's date? The 26th. 25. Whoo. Do you guys have any plans for New Year's? Do anything exciting? Because I'm trying to figure out what I want to do for New Year's. See, I'm creative. Yes. But I was thinking New Year's is on what? It is on a Thursday, like Wednesday to Thursday. And I don't typically stream then. But I was thinking about potentially maybe doing a New Year's stream, and we use that New Year's stream where we will we'll play a bunch of games. We'll try to do some community gaming, maybe some indie gaming, play some indie games. That could be good. You should buy a 2026 calendar for New Year's. But Aaron, I just use online calendars. I use like Google Calendar, and that's about it. Why do I want a real one? I'm retired on 1/1/26, 25-year career ending as cybersecurity specialist. Ooh, congratulations. That's awesome. What are you gonna do when you retire? Like, do you have a plan? Because in my mind, it's like, I don't think I could. I don't know if I could retire. I feel like I would still need to do something, you know? Watch Twitch. I mean, that's fair. That's very fair. I don't know. I feel like I would need to keep doing something. I just don't know what I would end up doing. I mean, that's so far away from me. Okay. And then add. Okay, that's pretty good. Not great, because you can still, I mean, obviously we still see the thing. Let's do call mode front though. And then if I hide the button real quick. Oh. Disable? Yeah, it's still kind of lit up there. So we might need to actually erase the background, which kind of blows. Subtract. Multiply. Pre-multiplied alpha. Alpha scissor. Nah. Try people don't just do nothing, Cavino. Yeah, that's why I said, like, what? We got several cybersecurity projects that I'll be selling online. Ah, there we go. That's awesome. That's awesome. Boom. And we go back to additive. Keep cull mode disabled because we want to see both ends. It is very, very bright though. Yeah, I think I have to. I think I'm gonna have no choice but to put it into a shader to actually erase the background. Yeah. Drats. Okay, that's fine. So we'll do shader material. This is gonna be just a quick visual shader. It shouldn't be too bad. Shaders, and then we'll just say like background removal. What do you want it to look like? I'm making little sparkles. So the idea is you push the button, little sparks, just little twinkle sparks, basically. Something just to give the player feedback that they pushed the button. Background removal. Yeah, so nothing crazy. Okay. Oops. Then I just come here, go to fragment. Usually things that sparkle in games before you've interacted with them. Yeah, I know usually, but I think like when it comes to our button, it's a big red button. I mean, we could get more obvious than a big red button, but yeah, no, it's when you push the button, you can't really see from certain angles that it's fully pushed in. So I just wanted something just to, whoa, that was a cool zoom I did. I just want something to like spark out just to show like, oh, you pushed the button. I think that's the play. Yeah. Big signs that say do not push. No, we want them to push these buttons though. We're gonna do a texture 2D parameter. This is going to be plain texture. And then what we need to do with it is we move it over here. We're gonna need another texture 2D. This texture 2D is going to be a gradient texture 2D, where we're gonna take the color. We're gonna do a vector op, where we are going to subtract this color from probably the color. Yeah. Data, let's do color. Subtract those, and then we get the alpha. That gives us the alpha. And then what we do is we also need, we're gonna need different channels here. We can take the red channel actually, and then multiply this with another vector op. Add? No, I think it's multiply. And then we need a color parameter. So we'll do color parameter, and we'll say a texture color, and then hook that in, slap that into the albedo. Little spaghetti-like, but that's okay. Appreciate the lurk, okie dokio. If you make something sparkle after you push it, that's the opposite of game logic everybody is used to. Is it? I just need it. It might be the opposite, but I feel like this is what we just need, something to show that the button was pushed. Like, yes, we animate the button. In a different world, you'd move the camera over to see what the button just activated. But there's just not enough feedback when you push the button. Not enough. That's why I'm like, we need to do it this way. Quick load this. Let's go white. Hide the button for a sec. All right, there we are. Interesting. Okay, so that isn't working. Let's use red. And then I need to come to this texture here. No, that's not working either. What am I doing wrong? You're doing it the wrong way? Yeah, that's what I just noticed. Just noticed that. Put sparkle on it before the player has pressed it. Oh, you're saying put the sparkle before and then you take the sparkle away when it's pushed? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense too. Either way, we need a sparkle. We do need a sparkle. Yeah. It has a press animation, right? Yes, it does. Like the button fully goes inward. It's just, that's the thing, is it's a little difficult to see. And so I need some other prompt or indicator for the player to see. What if I do the alpha here? No. So that means something's wrong with this color. Texture color gets added. Do I not want to add it to the red channel? Instead want it to everything? No. So when it can't be pressed anymore, it shouldn't pop out. Correct. Yeah, that's what happens right now. Once it's pushed, it is fully pushed in. We don't have an animation player for that. We just have a tween taking in the pushed in and pushed out constants. So it just locks there, pushed in. We do have the ability to reset the button if we want to, but we don't really use that. Or we're not using it. We can, but we don't have it. What am I doing wrong here? I'm doing something wrong. I take the color. Oh, maybe it's a float instead of vector op. But vector 3 is RGB. This doesn't need to be a vector. This needs to be a float, actually, because we're only taking the alpha channel anyways. So let's do a float op. I don't know if that'll work, though. And this should be subtract. And we're subtracting the alpha texture. We don't want the alpha. Maybe we just want the whole thing? No. Huh. Where else have we used something like this? Let's see emission intensity, the albedo. Take a color parameter, multiply the vector by the sampler port. I don't think that's right either. There's got to be another place where we've done this, because we've done this before. And I'm just blanking on how to do it. Let's see, go to VFX. What is it meant to do? I'm just trying to remove the background from our texture. So the idea here is we put on this plain texture here. We remove all of the black, and then we can modulate the color of the star. When I did it manually using a standard material, there was like a weird glow on the whole thing. Put the texture into the alpha first. Oh. And just see what it does. So disconnect that. Texture into the alpha. Let's remove the albedo as well. So it's only texture on alpha. We got nothing. Plain texture. Weird. Yeah, it's not doing anything. Yeah, nothing in the shader's working. I wonder if it's because this is a... Well, it needs to be a sampler port. I wonder if there's a different reason. What if I go albedo? No. It's working the material here. We see it on the material. What if I do... Disable the cull mode? No. Let me redo something. Maybe I didn't do texture 2D. Ah, that's why. No, it still didn't work. Never mind. I thought I changed it to like a color or something. And that is the texture. Oh, data or color? Neither does anything. Put the shader on a mesh instance. And we'll go back to plane. And we'll go shader, quick load, removal. Oop. Quick load. Okay, that worked. But it wasn't working on the GPU one. Strange. Very strange. If I connect that in. Okay, and I can't change the color. Just gonna stay black. Weird. Laborcorn with the prime. Thank you so much. You could have used that prime anywhere, and you chose to use it here. Thank you. Just put color into the albedo. Oh, there we go. I was messing with the wrong thing. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. There we go. Okay, so that works. But why wasn't it working with a mesh instance? You're very welcome, Kavino. Thanks for the grade A content, no matter what Sandus says. Oh, I appreciate that. Do a little mission there as well. Okay. Very strange how it's, it works. Save that. But then when we come to this one, it doesn't want to work. Huh. Maybe it can't be on the material. Instead, I have to put it on the material override. Quick load, background removal. Oh, wait a sec. I'm getting something. Shader parameters, quick load. Ah. Weird. Okay, so you can't put it on the material itself. You have to put it on the material, or the material override in the geometry. Okay. Override the geometry material as compared to the material for the pass. Huh. That is strange. Very strange. Okay, well, that's enough to get going. We are gonna need to switch the texture color though, and we're gonna change that to take in a vertex color instead, which I think is an input color. Input color. And I think that's what we use instead. If I remember right. So let's detach that. Attach that, put that in. Save. And now that we have the input color, we're gonna say unshaded, so it glows a little bit. We're gonna do, we can do vertex lighting. And that should be good. So now we go to the process material, new particle process, beautiful. We're gonna go display scale, and we'll do 0.25 to 1. Something like that. Color curves. Actually, I want to do maybe a hue variation, or a color. Let's do initial color ramp first, and we'll go from this. We'll go dark and light, maybe. Go to like here, copy, paste, and then bring it lighter. Maybe even, okay. Yes, use a particle process material. Oh, and that replaces the material, of course. Alpha curve. So over time, we're gonna make it drop to 0. But we want to do it a pretty harsh drop, I'm thinking. Something like that. And then we're gonna want, let's go to spawn. I think spawn position actually is gonna be fine. I think so. We do need to switch the gravity out. We'll switch gravity to 0. We'll do a linear acceleration between, let's just try 1 and like 1.1, see what that does for us. Okay. Spawn angle. We might want to randomize this angle more, I think. Let's make it last 2 seconds. A little bit more on the explosiveness. Always 60 FPS. Okay. So now we just need them to pop. I always think it's the radial acceleration that does this, but that's not true. It is linear. I'm pretty sure. No, but it's still getting that gravity. Because there's another XYZ that's doing that. Right here. No, velocity. There it is. 0. Bring the spread. Oh, initial velocity. Let's do 1 to 1.1. Okay, there we go. That's what it was, initial velocity, not the linear acceleration. We just want the initial. And if I shoot that spread out, okay, we actually don't want 180. I think we're gonna want 90 degrees here. Because if I go 90, then yeah, it won't go past there. I think that would be good enough. Okay, and they disappear right now. So under the display, we're gonna do a scale curve. So they'll get smaller over time. Then we also need to do a little bit like that, a little blue onto it. They should alpha curve out as well. Could do, maybe a hue variation would be good. Because they do look a little flat. I bet what we could also do though is add another radial acceleration, I think. Because we want them to also twist. I think that would be it, radial. Let's try it. If I do 1 on it. Okay, it's not a radial. Tangential. No, it's making it kind of curve on a tangent. We could also, let's switch it to 2.2, or maybe 1.5, 1.8, and then crank this up to 20 different sparkles. Let's do a spawn shape to a sphere instead. Turn our button back on. Getting there. Probably pull it up a little bit more. Aggressively sparkle. You think it's a little aggressive? I think they might be a little on the large side. But also, I don't know if I like these shapes. Maybe we would be better with just a primitive, like, plane that you just rotate a little bit. Yeah, maybe we would. Is there any other kind of, like... I guess I could do, like, a slight hue variation. Like 0.1 to 0.2. Maybe to 0.5. Might be too much on 0.5, 0.3. Okay. Kinda. Let's switch these to 2-5 and 2-5. A little bit smaller. I'm gonna switch the blend mode. If I go alpha on it. And then disable culling. And they are unshaded. There's no trails. We're gonna disable fog on them as well. Shadow to opacity. Nope, don't do that. I mean, it is a sparkle, but I think they need to rotate more. Yeah, look at it from the angle you see in game. You're gonna see it from here. So I think what I'd really like to do is get it so they also will rotate when they spawn in. Which is I don't think it's an acceleration. It might be though. Angle? Oh, maybe it's just an angle. What if I go to like 1? Yeah, that is working. That's 1 degree though. Let's go 90. Expect a harsh review. Wait, what? I got your game as a Christmas present. Oh, that's awesome. What the heck? Congratulations, Nora. That's a great game. Unlucky. Expect a harsh review. Crazy. Crazy. As a Christmas present. That's awesome. That's so cool. All right. We do have ads coming up, though. So I'm going to check on the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. I need more water. My mouth is so dry right now. So dry. And then we'll get back to doing these sparkles. Yeah, sparkles. Boom, boom. I will be right back. Boop, boop. Whew, I have returned. Oh. Oh my lord, Kavino's back. I missed you so much. Something. Boom, boom. Webcam on. Webcam. Oh, there we go. I almost started clapping. All right, we're just going to turn these words off. It's only level 1. Who cares? I remember when you used to play Words with us and cheered us on. Yes. Yeah. I mean, the difference is that that's when we had 3 minute ad breaks instead of a minute and a half. And you used to exercise. I exercise now. I do, actually. You guys are, so I still need like a couple weeks to get it all set up and ready. But, we got a little something akin to an exercise redeem coming very soon. I don't want to spoil too much, but it's the best of both worlds. It's exercise, but it doesn't take away from me doing work. Yep. It's gonna take me a little bit to set it up because I need to move my entire setup into a different room that I need to clean out. First off, I need to get more, I need to get like the noise panels and stuff, but it should be pretty good. All right, let's see here. If we do, let's go back to our scale. 0.5 to 1. There we go. And then spatial. That should be fine. Animation, turbulence. But it was definitely a, I'm excited. I hope this sparkle effect ordeal is over soon. Me too, ironic, me too. It shouldn't be too much longer. I mean, it's a decent sparkle. Like it's obviously it sparkles. I'm just not super happy with it. Yeah. And I think it's because it doesn't really billboard. Said you're gonna make 2 holes after finishing the 7th 3 hours ago. It's been an hour and a half. Crazy. What if I align Y? Ooh, wait a sec. Align Y kind of works. And if we switch the lifetime down to 1.5 seconds, maybe we bump it up to 30. Okay, maybe 25. And then let's remove the explosiveness. I think that's good enough. I think so. Because your shader doesn't billboard? Yeah. Yeah, I'd have to turn it on. But I think that, yeah, I think that's fine. It's like obvious enough, you know? We'll see what it actually looks like in game. But first, what we need to do is access unique. We need to come over here and we do an onReady var sparkles as GPU particles 3D equals get pushed sparkle. I ended. But push button. And then we're just gonna say push sparkles dot emitting false. Sparkles dot emitting true. There we go. I typoed. Now I lost interest in sending the original message. What a struggle. What a struggle. All right, let's play it. Let's find a... This one has a good button. You can't really tell. The sparkles are a little bit on the small side. Let's go over here. Yeah, they're on the small side. I gotta make the sparkles bigger. Also, that needs to be pushed in the wall more. What was that? Was that 3? 1, or is that 4? It might be 4, yeah. That should be fine. Yeah, these sparkles need to be bigger. That's an easy fix though, because all we need to do is come to our draw pass. Let's do 0.5. Okay. I really like the twinkling on these, on the chests. Maybe that's what I need to do, is make it twinkle. Let's stop that. Let's go to chest. And then... Sparkles is a 60. Oh, and it uses... Okay. It's using this, which is just a thing over it, not a texture. Well, a texture, yes, but... Unshaded transparency alpha. And then the scale is curving, going up and down. That gets the sparkle effect. Gravity's going up. I'll zero it out except for direction going up 1. Sphere surface. And what is this one? Oh, that's when you pick it up. Yeah. Ah. Maybe that's the better play. How come Sammy gets the big hammer? Oh, you missed it, Nor. You missed it. We were talking about it, and Sammy's been putting in like a metric crap load of work outside of stream, and I think Sammy deserves it. Absolutely. It's my way of thanking Sammy for all of her hard work she's been putting in. Unfortunately, we don't get to see the results of that hard work quite yet. But when you see it, you're going to be like, oh. 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 Actually, depending if Sammy's still here, it might be something cool to show all the mods. Show all of them. I know what she's doing. Yes, she deserves it. Oh, then if you are, I think all the mods secretly know what's going on, what Sammy's making. I think so, but yeah, I think I have. Maybe not Camilos. I showed it to Cam recently. Everyone but Camilos knows. You want to just you can just send it in the mod chat. Get their opinions on it too. I think that would be good. Will do, yeah. But I'm looking to hopefully get that more finalized very soon. Very soon. I'd like to get that going. All right, let's see here. Yeah, my sparkle just doesn't... Okay, maybe I do just, copy that particle process and then pop it on over. Copy. Pushable button. And then paste unique. Obviously, I need to change the vertex colors. And we'll do a yeller. Like that. And then I can do... Yeah, I think that's better. Yeah. Maybe even make the sphere surface a little bit bigger too. Bring it down to like here. Yeah, I think that might work better. Let's try it. Boom, boom. Bang. Oh, that's the wrong map. It's fine though. I can cheat. This is again the... Oh. I think this is like the best tool I've ever made. The screenshot thing. I love it so much. So much. It's just so cool. Boom, boom, boom. Through. What up, Nourish? How you doing? Ah. Shoot. Okay, so I do need to get the rotation going on it too. It's going. It's definitely going. Where, yeah, it's going. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. Today's my birthday. What? Happy birthday. That's awesome. I didn't know this. Happy birthday, Nourish. Are you doing anything? What's the most exciting thing you're doing on your birthday today? This looks good. Well, okay, so this is the one I'm working on here. It doesn't look that good. Rotate Y. And then if I do under the... No, it was under like the angles. That's 40 to negative 40. That gets... Oh, because it rotates on the Y. So I actually want to remove that. No. I need to also write this down. I'm taking a... I keep track of the birthdays. I need to add it, actually. Boom, boom. It's actually... Everyone's birthday that I'm aware of is entered in my calendar. It is indeed. Nourish. Birthday 26. Yes. Boom. You need to go into your shader and make it billboard. That would make sense. That would make sense. Okay, how do I make it billboard? I don't think it could be in vertex. Maybe not. Usually there's like a just a straight up billboard button in it, but that's not there. So it would be... I always lose where this billboarding is. If I change that, it's gonna break it. Can't believe we're on this particle 3 hours later. It's been 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Sounds like you have a slight cold. If so, please get better soon. No, not much of a cold. I might have had too much holy water last night and the night before. Just a little bit. All right, let's see. Billboard type equals 1, right? But how do I enable that in the... Oh, it's in the view model matrix. Okay. View model matrix. Get billboard matrix. Dollar sheet belows. Okay. And now I come back over to here and I can change the scaling back to 0.5 by 0.5. Now there's too many of them. So I'll reduce them down to 15. There we go. Yeah, I think that's even a lot still. 10. Maybe even smaller. We'll see it in game though, because it does look different in game with the scaling. Okay, that's not bad. Yeah, that works. Okay, cool. That's good. Save that. Hole 7 done. Sparkly pushable buttons. Push. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. All right. Now we are on hole 8. After hole 8, we just have 9, and then we're good. Then we're on the final stage of making this game. Whew. Question is, can we finish it today? I don't know. I know we could finish it by Monday, for sure. For sure. I don't know about... We'll see. All right, so let's start off with... We need to figure out how are we gonna make this next one. Dungeon hole 8. So step 1 is, I think we're actually gonna open up Blender and do what we did again, where we can take the path and we can set the path going to make our own shapes. That could be neat. Yeah. I don't really have a good play for it, so we're gonna have to draw it out in Blender as well. Boom, boom. Boo, boo. Boom. Most exciting is probably potentially doing a 5v5 on stream. Oh, I missed that. 5v5 on stream tonight. The older I get, the less I care about my birthday. I understand that completely. Boom. Let's see. And then file, import, FBX. Is it a 5v5 in your game? Or is it in a different game? Boom, we did 3v3 yesterday. It was really cool. Ooh, that's awesome. Yeah, my game. Oh, I love that. That's gonna be so cool. You're gonna be streaming that? On stream tonight, yes, absolutely. I'm excited to watch. I'll be there for sure. All right, let's see. There we go. And then we're going to scale on the Z by 4. We will grab it on the Z. It's not tonight for you though, in like 30 minutes. Oh yeah, that's right. Little time zone differences. Forgot about those. Boom. Well, I will be sure to check out the VOD then, that's for sure. Hole 8 map. Hole 8 map. Save. Bam. All right, let's move this out of the way. Now, on the Z. Let's also add a cube for reference. There we go. All right, drawing time. So, what I'm thinking is a lot of the times we're kind of just spawning like this. That's been our beginning part. I kind of want to change that up. I'm wondering if there's a way where we could make it a little different. Maybe something like you spawn in... Ooh. Okay. You spawn in a octagon. Like this. But you're floating over something. So you have one. We'll do actually we can do a triangle. 1, 2, 3. Like that. And then you drop down to start the hole. And then we can put spring traps all across the edges. Yeah. I think that might work. I think so. Or if we do like a... almost like a bouncy castle. I can't do it that way. So I go... boom. 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 Boom, 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 boom. Not a great octagon, but I think that'll have to work. Okay. What I do now, grab this, move it over. I'm gonna make it slightly bigger though. So what I want to do is not select this cube. There we go. Go to the Z. We're gonna add a path. And then we need to add a duplicate on the X. Like that. Grab the path. Edit mode. Let's leave it as is for now. We'll go set origin to 3D cursor and then geometry to origin. Now we need to go and create a generate array where we're going to do a fit curve. I won't be able to grab that actually. Oh. What's he doing now? I went for a coffee. We are making Dungeon Hole 8. Dungeon Hole 8. Boom. Apply all. Where's my curve? Let's just do this. Move it over just so I can see better. Grab the curve, boom. And then we need to add a deform curve. Same thing. This one. Then in the curve itself, NURBS path, curve. Let's switch this down to 2 for now. And then there's a way to do it where we have to right click and oh, I forgot the name of it. It's turning it into a mesh mode or something. I don't want to convert it to a mesh. It's a different thing. It was a right click though. I remember that. Let's set up the curve first. Grab on the Y. Let's do... Actually, I'm just gonna freehand this. We'll go here. 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 Actually, how many boxes is that up? Zoom in. Let's see. We are going 1, 2. I'll move you. Right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Oh, how do I do it? It's not convert. It's not extrusion. Not keyframes. Is it on here? There's a thing I'm looking for where it will base it off of the object and not off of a curve. I forgot what it's called though. Not a snap. Maybe it's in the... Is it in the curve? Geometry. Bevel. Taper object. Open the curve in edit mode and right click. Edit mode and right click. I knew there was some right click going on. Mirror snap spline type. No. Handle type. Switch directions. Automatic. Add duplicate. Separate, decimate, curve, goal. No, these don't seem... It might be spline type poly. I think that's the one. It is spline type. Okay, so it's spline type poly. Yeah. Okay. Then we go here. And grab it on the Y. On the X. Grab it on the Y. On the X. Extrude out. To there. Extrude out. To here. To here. And then grab these two, face. Pretty close. I'm gonna grab these two, grab them on the Y. So they pull up a little bit. Boom. Grab these two here on the Y. These are a little off. This one needs to be on the X. To there. That's pretty good. Yeah. What would you do without moronic? Yeah, I would not be nearly, even remotely, as close or like, I'd be very far away. Doing very, very poorly. Grab X. Yeah, that could work. Might get a little claustrophobic, but I think it'll be fine. I think so. Okay. So that's the first one. You would struggle, big time struggle. For sure. I want to do also another array, but this one's going to be 0, -1. Oh, it needs to be on the Z, not the... There we go. There we go. Beautiful. And we'll do... Boom. My chatters would love to watch me suffer. They really help out. Yeah, I think we got very fortunate where there's a little enjoyment of suffering, I think, but the overall is like we're a team, you know? All right, let's see. 3 might be too much. Yeah, we'll do 2. So then you drop out. And then here, we're going to cut this out. And we're going to make a couple separate doorways, I think. What I could do... I feel like I should move this up, but maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah. All right, so let's do a... No. Yeah, let's do this. Let's go duplicate X. Boom. Beautiful. We're going to apply all. We're going to add a path. We're going to edit mode it. And we're going to stretch it out. Spline type poly. Grab it on the X. Can I post a link here? Yeah, for sure. Super minimal example project for C++. Ooh. Boom. And boom. Oh wait, no, this one needs to be over there. Because this one needs to be grabbed on the Y. Like so. This one needs to be on the X. Is that right? We're doing... Oh wait, it's not on the Z. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4, 5. Grab on the X. Y. There we are. Then we come over here, generate an array that's going to fit a curve. Boom. Add a modifier, deform, curve, get the curve, boom. Oh, interesting. Huh. That's fine. Take the path. Now, if I grab this path, so I need to grab the path and the wall together. Rotate on the Z by 180. We're gonna grab it on the Y. Like so. Hardpan Sangat Tingy. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. That's interesting that it stretches the way it does. I wonder if I could fix that. Oh, I cannot. Ooh. There we go. Go back to the Z. That should be good. T-shirt and merch site looks great, by the way. I ended up getting myself one. Wait, really, Nourish? That's awesome. What the heck? I am so unaware of the things that go through. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, there's some next level. Oh no, I might. Oh, you might. Oh, I misread that so much. I might end up getting myself one. Highly recommend it. I mean, I wear them all the time. Got this is the embroidered hoodie, and then underneath, wait, if I don't pull up my shirt off, oh, you can't even see it. I'm wearing the t-shirt as well. Woo! Love the detail on the sleeve. Yeah, I thought the sleeve was a nice little choice. You read what you wanted to read. Yeah, that's probably what happened. But yes, I'm actually debating on just replacing my entire wardrobe with just Freedom Forge Studios merch and only wearing that. That's kind of my thought. I might be doing that. I might. I'm debating it. I might end up also looking for other stuff as well. Things like maybe a hat, like a beanie or something. Maybe a pair of shorts or something. I'm not sure what else, but Yeah, I'm heavily debating on just only wearing Freedom Forge Studios merch from now on. That's overkill? You think so? I mean, it would make... would you show off the shorts on stream? Of course. Absolutely. 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 But yeah, I am thinking about just only wearing Freedom Forge Studios merch. I think for at least it would make my daily, oh, what do I wear kind of thought really easy. Because then it's like, oh, I'm just wearing the same thing. No problem. Boom, boom. And then on the Y, rotate on the Z. Oh, wait, -90. Yeah. Yeah. I think the idea is cool. Yeah. Replacing your whole wardrobe. I mean, the thing is, Doom Wretch, my whole wardrobe is, like, right now, I think I have, like, 5 different, like, outfits, and that's about it. It's a very plain wardrobe. I have mostly gray shirts and some, like, I think I have, like, 1 or 2 pairs of khaki shorts. Got a lot of jeans. I'm not gonna wear jeans when I'm streaming, though. I don't really have clothes, so it's like, may as well. Any Hawaiian pineapple shirts? No, but I have one that's close to it, which is I have it here, but I can't pull it down. It's a button down with like little anchors on it. Little anchors. Maybe I should get a button down with like little like Freedom Forge Studios anvils on it. That could be kind of dope. That would be pretty cool, actually. Maybe I do that. And that's like the fancy shirt you wear during fancy occasions. What those fancy occasions are, no clue. Boom, boom. Then we're going to duplicate X, boom. Rotate Z, boom. Boom. Wait. I messed that up. 180. There we go. And then grab it on the X. Boom. Okay. Freedom Forge tuxedo. Yeah, I don't know about that one. What up, Munglo? How you doing? I don't know about a tuxedo. That one, yeah, I don't know if I could rock the tux. I mean, I could rock a tux, but like, when am I ever gonna wear that? I did the Blender Guru tutorial where you make an anvil the other day. Wait, really? I didn't know that was a tutorial. I knew there was the donut tutorial. I didn't know about another one. Remember to instantiate with Alt-D if you want the same mesh. Yeah, I was pressing Alt-D for duplicate. I think I was. All right, so we have this. It's a neat little shape. I do need to grab this path. Push in the wall a bit more. And I think that'll work. Yeah, I skipped the donut. Ah. Santa's birthday when? I don't know. You gotta tell me when Santa's. When is your birthday? Grab X. Boom. I'm not Santa's. Oh. I forgot. You're definitely not Santa's. Define tally. Not Santa's. Can't you see my name? I do see your name. I do. Okay. I'm not really sure what I'm going for here. It's in 15 minutes and 1 hour. Never done the donut. I've done the donut. I have done the donut. And it came out worse than what you would ever imagine it would come out. It came out moldy. It came out like the donut itself has like this weird texture on it that made it look like it was from like Rick and Morty or something. It was weird. Weird. Howdy, Cam. How you doing? There's probably better tutorials out there, though. I think the donut tutorial is really good. It's very in-depth. But when it comes for like game development, I don't think it's very great for game dev. Because you're making a super high poly donut. Like, yeah, super high poly donut. And you don't want that in game dev. It's amazing how many have done the donut though. Oh yeah, for sure. Because again, it's a good tutorial. It gives you everything. But it's, I don't know, for game dev, it's a little rough. Whoop. 20 stream streak, Munglo. Holy moly. We got some big time streakers here. Big time streakers. Lurk, need to build my desk. Good luck, Cam. Wear a hard hat. Wear a hard hat. I don't think you can take any more head hits. Yeah, it's best to start off low poly. Absolutely. What up, Gamian? How you doing? All right, so we have these rooms, right? I don't know where they're gonna lead to or what they're gonna do, but I have them. You know what? Maybe we do something crazy and we do, for example, like the knight would have to take out an orc here. And then there's a portal or a teleporter. And there's a teleporter. And there's another teleporter. And wait, no, we don't need that. Okay. There's a doorway in all of these, right? And you have like orc. You have what about a teleporter that teleports a teleporter to another teleporter? We actually thought of that. That would be a pretty good idea. Very complex to do though. Make a donut with only a circle of verts and modifiers. That is a better challenge. Why wouldn't you just use a torus? Boom. Just a torus, that's all you need. All right, let's see. Save that. Yeah, I think we'll do that. I need to do the floor though. Too big brain. Indeed. Delete that. Oh, this is not Sammy approved music. There we go. Crazy. Our playlist is over 106 songs, and it still runs out. Crazy. Because the less mesh you have, the more flexible it is in general. That makes sense. This game is for babies. What? This game? No. No. Okay, I'm gonna bring this into Godot. It's a good thing to do to learn how to get fast. I think so. No, you. What? All right, this is Dungeon Hole 8. Dungeon Hole 8. Bam. Save. Game. Maps. Dungeon course. Save. All right, now we need... let's just do the map. All right, we'll go Blender. Hole 8. Transform. 0, 0, 0. Less mesh, you have to more flexible in general, and players fill in the blanks with their imagination. There's many good reasons to make a low poly game. I mean, I would consider the games we're making pretty low poly, right? Yeah, that's pretty low poly. Yeah, they're all pretty low poly. No, you wouldn't consider them low poly, Tricky? I don't really like low poly much. I see. Focus on work. You're right, CSLR. You're right. Let's see here. I don't have an absolute hatred for what you're making. So they don't count. Gotcha. Well, I appreciate you not having an absolute hatred. Boom. That's a good sign. Okay. Yeah, let's copy that. Paste it. And then keep Matt. But if I do this. Okay, good. Doesn't mess with it. And then do that. That. Why is there a cut? Oh, because I copied the material and there's that CSG box in it. Boom. Now I take the floor. I pull it in a bit. Go to the Y. Like so. Boom. Yeah. Using as little mesh as possible doesn't mean the end result is low poly. It means the end result is quick to tweak and change. I like that. There we are. All right, we got a floor. Cool. Here we are. As far as I know, there is also a performance boost when having fewer meshes, since less overhead with the renderer. I think so. I think that's true. All right. Now back in Blender, we need to cut a hole in this. So we're gonna have to apply everything. Ooh. There we go. And then I just have to loop. Oh wait, face select. Loop. Boom. And then delete all this nonsense. I should just looped it instead. Loop. 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 All right. Loop these ones. Loop that. And that. And that one. And that one. All right. There's a hole. Make another hole now. Over here. Loop. Actually, loop. Something like that. Because I'm going to end up stretching it to fix it all up later. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Beautiful. Cool. Over here, same thing. Loop. Grab all these little guys. Faces. And now loop. We love looping. Boom, 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 boom. I think next game, if I do end up doing any kind of map building, I'd really like to try starting with a plane and then just subdividing and making my own based off that. I think that would be neat. For game dev, you often end up with finalizing the model anyways to make it fully game ready. Up to that point, you should keep the workflow as little mesh as possible with modifiers and end up finalizing it once you are 100% done with it. Huh. I ordered food for myself and they added 4 pairs of chopsticks. Yikes. I think that they're trying to say something there, Tricky. Uh-oh. Just because you have one One place as your whole mesh in Blender doesn't mean the end model you have isn't massive staircase with hundreds of steps. Plain, yeah. Sam's birthday in 1 hour. I turned 26E plus 5. Huh. A lot of people I know are use Trench Broom for mapping. Trench Broom. I don't think I've ever heard of that. What is Trench Broom? Okay. So I need to like take these faces. And I don't know if this is gonna work. But we're gonna go local. And if I pull it back. Okay, I lied. That actually will work. Yeah. And then all I need to do is just loop these guys again. And clear them out. Same thing over here. And then we'll take these little pillar thingies. Ooh, don't do that. Do that, do that, do that. This one, just hide it. Yeah, that works. Okay, we have an idea. That's already good. Now we come over here to do the same thing. I've been turning 25 for the last 11 years now. Yikes. Yikes. Turning 25 for the last 11 years. Boom, boom. Young and spry, as they say. Young and spry. Boom. Loop, 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 loop. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, all my friends are turning like 30 now. And so they're all going into like this like weird 30-year-old phase where they're trying to go for marathons and stuff all the time. It's very interesting to see. I just find it so weird that all of them, it's like it must be a thing where like you just turn 30 and you're like, oh, I really want to go for a marathon. Marathon would sound so good right now. Like, don't get me wrong. I think it's kind of cool, but it's not for me. Not for me. I got work to do. I don't got time to train for a marathon. That's crazy. Crazy. Okay, Bo Burnham turning 30. Oh, Q Bo Burnham turning 30. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Man, I haven't heard Bo Burnham in such a long time. Such a long time. And then we need to just... where is it? Bridge. Edge loops. There we go. What up, Bika? How you doing? Your friends are the people who got 10,000 in Bear Game. Well, yeah. That's true. They are also pro gamers. Boom. You're finishing the game almost. Yeah, we're trying to. We're trying to get it done with. Get it over with. I think something like that. Let's loop you. Loop you. Loop. Loop. And loop. Faces. That should be good. Yeah. Guess we need a map making training arc here. What do you mean? This isn't good? I think this is good. Now I'm 55 and family life is still distracting. Oh, I imagine. I imagine. That's one of the one of my excitements and fears for later in life. This is not good. Yeah, maybe it's not the best, I will say. Not the best. There we go. There we go. I love making CS 1.6 maps with Hammer back in the days. Yeah, I've never... Unfortunately, I have never been the one who was good at making maps or buildings or anything like that in video games. It was never me. I was always the one that would lead a group of people and go kick some butt. Kick some butt, take some names, and organize all the stuff. There we go. Need this one. Actually, I might be able to just... Yeah, I think that'll work. No, that won't work. Let's do this. And just pull it back. Okay, not ideal. It's a little broken on the corner. But maybe that adds character. Here you want to use snapping. That would make sense. But it doesn't want to. Yeah. Snapping would probably make sense though. Snap to vert. Yeah. I think the problem is that I changed it too much. Yeah. It's fine. It looks... No one will notice, right? Problem is that you're trying to make this 1 billion triangle asset perfectly snap together. Yeah. Yeah, there is a lot of triangles on these maps. It'd be mostly because of these little rocks. These little rocks in themselves are crazy. I mean, look at that. Look at that. Look at all those triangles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 poly per little rock thing. 8. When I'm watching or playing a game, I always or think about how I would make it. Yeah, that's kind of like one of the game dev side effects, I feel like. Yeah. I'm a creeper at this point. The 3-stream streaky. I love it. Yeah, we need to get you off putting KKit assets into Blender and trying to make maps out of them. Yeah, I think I'm not gonna do it for this game just because I think it would end up not looking good or it'd look too different. But I do want to try that thing where you start with like a plane and then you start extruding it, you set the texture on it, and then you can do like a loop cut, pull it out, and whatever you want to shape your thing. Yeah. I get frustrated watching you blendering. You making it so much harder for yourself? Am I? I'm just doing what I know. And I guess that's a problem. Okay, so we have that. Let's go into Godot. Did you guys get a Callisto Protocol? It was free on Epic Store yesterday. No, I've never heard of that game. I really don't have many games, or like, I should be looking more to buy more and all that, but man, money. Okay, this works. This works. No one will know. They won't see the corners. Trick is to learn something every time you open Blender. I think that's a good one, yeah. Yeah, for sure. I can see that. Okay, so the idea here is we drop. And then there's 3 doors. And you have to send your people to those doors. When they go to those doors, I don't even play them. I just collect them for my grandkids. That's funny. Huh. I probably should have thought about how I'm making this map. I think I have an idea though. I think so. So once they drop down, we're gonna put 3 little spawn points on top. Is there a theme for this map? No. No, it's just a dungeon. How many maps do you have where you dodge fireballs? Just quite a few of them. Quite a few. We have 1. There is a fireball part here too. There's no fireballs in this one. This one, 3. So we have 3 maps where you dodge fireballs. Yeah, 3 maps. You did it. Did what? Camino, how do you use your camera? I have a DSLR, but I have no idea how to connect it to a PC. So I don't have a fancy DSLR camera. That'd be sick, but I don't have one of those. I just have a Logitech C920 something. And you just plug it in, bada bing, bada boom. Yeah, it's just a plug and play camera. If you're using like a really fancy camera, like a DSLR type camera, I think there's a software you need, I think. But I wonder if OBS could pick it up, or if your computer could just pick it up if you plug it in. Maybe. Broad and White, how you doing? Welcome in. Okay. So, you drop down. Bam. We will do... Mine needs HDMI to micro, but I can't connect since my monitor is connected to it. I wonder if there's an HDMI to USB or something. There's definitely HDMI to USB. Because I have one right on my desk somewhere. Oh, this is... No, I have a lightning to HDMI here. But you can find, like... You can definitely find one, for sure. Alright, let's see. Now I need to do... Okay. Check them tomorrow. Hopefully I can get them locally. Yeah, or if you have like Amazon Prime, they're like $2. If there's a Walmart nearby, $2 at Walmart, that kind of stuff. All right, let's see. I do the thought here that I'm trying to do is you spawn in and you drop down. Then you have to choose where to send each little person. But ideally they'd have to like double up as well. I think that could be cool. Yeah. Yeah. But then where is the flag going? Wait, is or sub free? Why am I sub? What? Are you saying why you subscribed? I don't know. Either you subscribed or you got gifted a subscription. One of the two. One of the two. Yeah, you probably got a gift, more than likely. Okay. That should be good. And we have ads coming up. I'm gonna check on the words real quick. Head into level 1. Lots of fun. And then when we come back, we're going to... I think we're just going to start putting things in the map. So I'm going to set the collision shapes. We're going to put stuff in the map. And then we have to figure out where we're putting the flag. Yeah. I hat ads. I hat ads too. All right, I'll be right back. Boop, boop. I have returned. Oh my god, Kavina's back. I missed you so much. Thought my life was over without you. Wow. Boom, boom. There we go. All right. Finish out. Oh, we're on level 3? What the heck? All right. Lock in. Chose. Oh, we already got chose. Shoe. Coos. First lane, fourth answer. What the heck is the... Who's? Oh my god, Kavino, I miss you so much. You are so awesome. Oh, thanks, Sanders. You think so? Wow. Sanders, what did Santa bring you for Christmas? Did you get anything good from Santa? Let's see. Stop simping. Is what Sanders would have said. Screw you, Kavino. You suck. Thanks, Sanders. See, I can always count on everyone keeping me humble. F1 Lego set. Hey, that's actually sick. That's really cool. An F1 Lego set. I had a Mustang and a James Bond car. Those ones were cool. All right, let's do a mesh, a cube. No, wait, I forgot. I'm smart. A plane. We use a plane mesh, and then we do that. Yeah. I had a welding tool. Welding as a kid. You learned how to weld? Oh, I have snapping on. Turn that off. Welding. Ooh, that's cool. That's really cool. Okay. Rotate X 90. There we go. And then... yeah, back in my day, our Legos were mud and sticks. Really? You didn't have... Wasn't Legos created in like super long ago? Like in like 60 years ago or something? Started wielding swords. We used to wield sticks when we went out in the woods, if that counts. I remember doing that. That was always a fun time. All right. Boom. Grab on the Y. There we go. And now edit mode. Boom. Z. Oh, I don't like that I can't see it though. That does kind of blow. Where? Wait, what? Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Extrude outward. Oh, I don't like that it's not. There we go. Extrude. 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 Oh. Grab it a little bit up. There we go. Extrude. Grab it a little bit more. Extrude. To there. Extrude. Oops. Grab. Need for speed heat. Extrude. And boom. Whichever Mamu is playing. Boom. So you have 3 paths. Is there a correct path or paths? No. So the idea here is that you need to utilize all of the paths in order to complete the map. It's just what order are you going to utilize them in? And that's the tough one. And then grab this edge. Boom. Whoa. What the flip? Face. There we go. Okay, now what I do is a loop. Right there. And then I can grab this edge and then extrude like that. So it's a series of challenges. Are they ordered or can you complete in any order? That's a great question. I have no idea yet. No idea. I'm thinking you have to complete them in a specific order is what I'm thinking. Is it going to come out that way? We'll find out. We shall find out. All right, grab this edge. Extrude. There we go. Save. Cool. This is collisions, call only. Guys, congratulate me! I made a game of Godot where if player enters an area, he slowly takes damage. Aren't I a genius? I mean, Ika, I think that's a better game than what Sandus has made so far. I said it. No, see my Roblox games. I heard that, Santa's, you suck. I never said that. From like 5 years ago. Honestly, Santa's, I want to see some of your Roblox games. I think it'd be neat to see. But I also want to see you make a game in Godot. I think that would be really cool. I think that'd be really, really cool. Yeah. It's definitely better than what Santa's has made. You never know. Like, I can't lie. Some of these Roblox games are pretty crazy. Some of them are pretty crazy. Boom, boom. Could make like a Floor's Lava game. Make safe zones where they stand on things. Yeah, yeah. I tried to make a simple ball spinning animation. Gave up on the palm. Yeah, so Santa's... I'm going to tell you a ball spinning animation with like a hand. That is very difficult. Very, very difficult. Very difficult. See Roblox Frontlines? It's so peak. Did you make this? Roblox. I want to know what games you've made, Santa's. Oh, I've seen this actually. I've seen this. This is actually kind of crazy. That's in Roblox. Animation's hard. Yeah, animation's very difficult. This is actually insane. This is Roblox. I find that, like... This is actually kind of crazy. I've played Frontlines. Graphics look good, but the gameplay is lacking. I could see that too, yeah. But still. You wouldn't expect this in Roblox. It's cool. I can recommend you a good courses where an actual genius is teaching animation for games. Oh? Yeah, that's cool. Boom. Why would anyone develop a game like that in Roblox? You can make a lot of money in Roblox. Like a lot. Yeah. Char has it right there. There's a lot of money to be had. A lot. There are groups of like creators that are in like their early 20s, and these kids are kids. I mean, these guys are making like a couple million every month just from like the crazy microtransactions. Yeah, I think Roblox was experimenting with ray tracing in the engine. Probably. What do you mean a lot of money? I mean, a couple million a month's a lot of money. You get paid only like $300 for 400k Robux. If you're in 400k Robux, you could transfer it IRL. Mm-hmm. Yeah. There's some of these games are crazy. Yeah, there's a ridiculous amount of money in Roblox. I think Roblox itself is what's the valuation of Roblox? Their market cap is around $57 to $58 billion. $57 to $58 billion. To put it in perspective, Epic Games is valued at $31.5 billion. Roblox is nearly double the valuation of Epic Games. There's a lot of money to be had within there. That's crazy. Crazy. Ugh. I don't see Roblox as a game or community as much as I do an engine. Fight me on that. See, that's the thing. It's in everything. It's in everything. Yeah. I actually didn't even understand. I didn't think Roblox was on that big of a scale. Honestly, that's actually insane. Valued at over 58 billion. Blizzard Entertainment and Activision Blizzard sold for what? 60 billion? And Roblox is about there? That is insane. Absolutely insane. Okay. We need a Roblox kind of had its community growth arc for a while. But they really went back into making modern game engine a few years ago. Really? I didn't know about that one. Yeah. The Roblox programming classes on Zenva. Yeah. Microtransactions from kids seems scummy to me. I agree, Doomratch. That's why I don't make games on Roblox. Yeah. Yeah, you have to attract kids to make money. It's the secret, like KSI, Mr. Beast, etc. Yeah. I mean, yeah. To a point. But it's not even. It's more like you are getting them to, because they don't fully understand money yet, and so they're just like taking their parents' credit card, swiping it, and grabbing their whatever. Okay. That is like something with I can't remember who I was watching that said this. I was watching someone that was talking about paying like $90 for a game, like Nintendo has now, versus the freemium models. I can't remember who said it. It was someone pretty big. And it was an interesting perspective where they said, maybe it was Ludwig actually, said that the freemium models are more scummy than paying $90 for a game. And I do wonder about that, because on one hand, it's really awesome to have a freemium game, like a free game, where there's no pay to win. You can just like, the barrier to entry is non-existent, so you can just jump in and play. And then if you like the game, like, yeah, you can put money in for a skin or some cosmetic if you like the game, as compared to the $90 game where you just get everything in it immediately. I don't know. I think I like being able to play a game for free. I think that's kind of nice. Yeah. Some of the most popular games I know are like $5 worth of Robux for entry access, and it's like the most generic Roblox game ever. That's hilarious. Best graphics, graphic Roblox game: Frontlines, Nexus, Midnight Chaser. And then there's CS2, which is literally paying you to play. You get $1 weekly. Yeah. Why is IKEA furniture so hard to build? Skill issue, Cam. Skill issue. Okay. So we need to actually build this out now. What we're gonna do is, what I'm thinking at least, is we'll do 3 platforms. So I'm gonna grab the floor, and we're gonna do this one. Can I use collision on it? Static import, because it doesn't have to be crazy. Boom. Pull it up. And we'll start down here. And we'll go 1, duplicate, 2, duplicate, 3. There we go. What about the holiday? What up, hard worker? Why aren't you on holiday? What do you mean, hard worker? What do you mean, why aren't I on holiday? That's crazy talk. That's crazy talk. What? Your name is typical hard worker. Where does this question come from? Just because it's a holiday, just because you're meant to be maxing and relaxing and chilling. Nah. It's funny how Christmas Land on the 2 days doesn't stream. Yeah, that is actually kind of funny. I will say though, I did not work during those 2 days, and that actually hurt so much. Like, so much. I was in actual pain. Like, I was like itchy all over. I was like, I need to like sit down at my computer and do something. And I didn't have the opportunity. It sucked. It absolutely sucked. Wizard, rogue. Yeah, absolutely sucked. Prove me you're a hard worker. I mean, I don't know how I would prove that. But also, like, my goal isn't necessarily to be a hard worker. It's to be a smart worker as well. That's my goal. FFS want to hire you. Who? You got too much time on your hands. Who? Got my Prime sub and worked hard for that. Yeah, you got that right. Got that right. Boom. You're not a hard worker. You stream to get distracted on purpose. Is that your definition of hard work? I will say, streaming is a lot of work. It is. I do take the position as someone who's had like a job. I don't know if I'd ever say I've had a corporate job. I've worked for places that have like a corporate structure. But I definitely think streaming is very difficult. It is very difficult. And I definitely don't think it's for everyone. I think everyone should try it, but I don't think it's for everyone. Just because the amount of stuff, like the big one that it does isn't necessarily a physical toll. Like, yeah, it takes your time a lot of time. But it also takes away from like your mental. Your mental's crazy. Yeah, streaming you connects with community. Yeah. No, bro, I'm not trying to over exaggerate, but that basketball model is literally a picture taken from an IRL basketball. Anyways, I did 5 with 220. No, having a boss is what I hated. I could see that too. I could see that. Yeah. I like being my own boss. I do like that. Okay, so we have this. And then we have collision on the floor, collision on the wall. I need to remove that excess wall there because that's gross. There we go. Back. Welcome back, hard worker. All right, let's play Dungeon Hole 8 real quick. So we need to go to Dungeon Hole 8 and then copy path. Come over here. Copy. Actually, tab, boom, boom, bam. 8. Copy path. Scene. I could just change the wording. That's fine. There we go. The drop. There we are. Okay, that's good. What is that? Looks like JSON, but isn't. 6 squiggly bracket. Looks like constructs C# as well. This is a dictionary. So basically, it's like an array, in a way, an unordered array. So we have our key, and then this is our value. So it's a dictionary inside of a dictionary, is what we have. And then, so we have our key being an int, and then our value, which is a dictionary. Within that dictionary, we have our key being a string, value being another string, key string, value is a packed scene, value is a bool, value is an int, and so forth. Yeah. Oh, it's built in JSON for GDScript. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, super useful. Super useful. And then I just call the dictionary with the keys and the values that I want, or the key, and then I get the value. So I do like holes dictionary 1, and that would give me this dictionary here. And then I go holes dictionary 1 hold name, and now I get the name. Super cool. Yeah. Okay, so that should work. Let's go to 8. Play. 8. Play. Oh, because I didn't set the camera's player. That's why. Camera rig, assign, player 1, assign, characters, save. Now. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like JSON. I should learn GDScript ASAP. I mean, if you know any other programming language, what I've been told is GDScript is really easy to learn. Really easy to learn. Okay, here we are. Boom. Whee! Oh, I went right through the floor. Right through the floor. Okay. There we are. Use collision. That would be important. Lots of languages have dictionaries. Yeah. Guys, how do I model a palm? I will say, Santas, modeling a hand is one of the most difficult things to do. Hands and faces. Very, very difficult. I wouldn't try to. All right. Boom. Oh, right through the wall again. Huh. But we're using collision on it. That's weird. Oh, wait, no. I have it. Yeah, I have it here. Collision only. Back to Godot. Let's go to 8. The blend. Am tired. That's me too. Me too. Collisions. That is a collision shape. Right here. Can I see it though? Wall. Okay. Yeah, we see the collision. So why did I go right through it? Let's do editable children. Ah. Non-uniform scale. Dude, yes. You ever done 20 game dev challenge? No, I know of it. I just haven't done it. Here's the collision. Can't tell if it's in the wall though. Go to Blender. Yeah. And make them face the correct way. Apply transforms. Oh shoot! I wasn't even thinking about the faces. Yep. It's Control N. No. Maybe it's edit mode, or is it Alt N? It might be Alt N. Yeah, flip. There we go. Alt N. Now we're good. Except for this one down here. This one down here is wrong. Boom. Let's actually... There we go. Much easier to see. All right, this one. Flip. And now it's good. This one. Flip. Boom, exactly. You can hover over the other objects while being in edit mode and press Alt-Q to select other objects. Ah, wait, so Alt-Q. I'm not seeing anything. Oh. All right, that should be good. Save that. Now we do 8. Play. Run into the wall. Beautiful. I have 2 icons and 2 animations left. Woo! Do I like making animations? I don't know too many people that do. I don't know too many people that do. Okay, so there are little hallways. Boom. Yeah, I think what we'll do is we can put a... Love the depth of the map. Yeah, I think having the depth is kind of cool. I need a place to put the goal as well. I pretty much have mostly a working game though. Ooh, that's sweet. That's awesome. All right. Dungeon hole. I want to do a that's in 7. Yeah. I have the, where is it? The goal on 7, which is this guy. And this is the floor piece that comes up, which I think is neat. We could do it the opposite way around though. G'day, Hypnotic. How you doing? I think we'll do the opposite way. Whew. I'm probably gonna do a lot of changes in 2026 though. Oh, what kind of changes? All right, so if I do this and I do a, almost all back end. Ah, I see. Could do another piston floor. Could do a, kind of screwed up some parts, need to fix it. Understand. Okay, I'll do a floor, large rocks here. This is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we put it up top and then goal floor piece. Then we add the goal on top of it, like so. So you see it when you start, but you're like, I can't get up there. What the heck? Yeah. I don't really foresee a proper playtest happening until like February though. That's fair. That's very fair. Okay. So now that we have that, we're gonna drop down. Player drops down. We're gonna do a node 3D. It's gonna be pickups. We're gonna add in a ghost potion. I still wouldn't be able to make something like that. I'm an animating guy. You're an animator. That's pretty cool. Boom. All right, and we'll move it right here. So the idea here is we're gonna have 3 walls. Node 3D. We're gonna call this the wizard walls. We're gonna add in a iron bars scene. Bring it down. Like so. Plop it in. And then we're just gonna boop. Maybe a little bit higher. Maybe something like that. Yeah, that'll work. Palms suck. Yeah, palms are very difficult to do. Very difficult. Here, duplicate. Rotate. There we go. Like that. I think that'll work. And then we'll just do another duplicate. Boom. There we go. So now the idea here is we're gonna have to fill that wall in. But the idea here, you drop down, you have 3 choices to go through. 3 choices. Yeah. Yeah, Mixamo is a pretty decent one for starting. It has some pretty high-tech, high-quality animations. Looked at my hands, and that's why the finger models are so deformed. I thought the finger models were pretty good, actually. I thought it was a good look on it. You were getting there. Yeah, so wizard goes here. I want the wizard to go through this one. And so what we need is another node 3D. We're going to call this buttons. Buttons. Scammer. Oh, just Google it. Just Google Mixamo. And you'll see it. Pushable. Comes down. Like that. So you're sitting in the dark, just got flashbanged. Oh, that's the worst. That is the worst. There we go. Button. Easy. Then what we'll do is we could probably have some spike traps. I use Mixamo and Fab for animations and rigs. Do your worst. No, they're good. Like, they're good animations and stuff. We used Mixamo quite a bit for Realm Rapture. Quite a bit. Okay. Button. Maybe what I do is each button drops a different set of walls. Maybe that could be cool. That might get complex. So the idea here, you press button, and then this wall drops. We could make all three drop, but I don't think so. I think we do one wall drop. Yeah. So we'll do another node 3D. And we'll call this Wizard Walls 1. Take this one, put it in there. Add the script for obstacles. Breakable wizard wall. Open. Load. There we go. And then we can connect this button to button 1. Okay. So you press that, this one drops. And then pickups. Let's do a crossbow. Bring it down. I've used Unreal Engine Sequencer to make animations by duplicating existing ones, adding keyframe info. It's not too bad. Not too bad indeed. All right. Push it up. Push it up. Something like that. All right, so then this wall drops. And then we do another button. Also, we need more booms. More boom bang. Boom. All right, let's pull you down, over, a little over. There we go. Bring it down. Cool. So then this guy hits this one. And then Ooh, okay. And then we need another wizard wall. Node 3D. Call this Wizard Walls 2. We'll grab this one. Put it in. Add the script. Load. Assign. Boom. Okay. So, shoots the button here. That reopens the wizards. So now the wizard can come out. But I think that's fine, actually. Wizard comes out. And then this, we'll do a floor button. Floor button. That will come over here. Like that. Cool. Then we can do floor button. We'll connect to wizard wall, this one. Wizard walls 3. Come back. Okay. Oh. Give me 1 sec. We have ads playing. Chuck on the words real quick. Heading to level 4. Maybe we can beat it. Level 4. We're getting there. We're getting there. All right. I'll be right back real quick, and then we'll do the rest of the wall boom bang bops. Yeah. Boop, boop. I've broken out the big guns. Holy moly. Cavino is my favorite USB. What does that mean? Boom, boom. Okay. Wait, did we do it? Oh, we did it. Dang. Look at us. Look at us. Beautiful. What up, Tamer? Boom. All right. Words off. Boop. We're like with that, with A, that would have been great. Oh, indeed. All right. Busting out the big guns. We need caffeine. Don't try this at home, kids. wizard. Walls. So we go into game. Obstacles. I had 2 Java monsters recently. Oh, I want another. That monster's bigger than Sin is. Whew, crazy. Crazy. Load. All right, now. This button needs to connect to, pushable. But we have the floor button that does what? Tween cog, connected floor. As a floating floor. I see. Okay, bye. See ya, Tam. Appreciate you stopping by. Ooh. As a floating floor. I wonder. Could I make this a floating floor instead? What if I do? So if I go back to, and we go to floating floor, and I load that in. Because there's pistons in it. Yeah, I can't do that. Can't do that. Okay, I can make a quick new script. Yeah. I think so. Obstacles, and we'll call this pressure wall. Create. Class name. Okay. And the whole idea here is what I'm gonna do on the floor button. It's going to be toggle floor. Connected floor is going to be a node 3D instead, which then breaks 7. Right? No, it breaks 6. Nope, breaks 5. Okay. It breaks 5. Come back to floating floor. That's okay. No exported values there. But we need to do the... Where's the floor button? Floor button. Oh, good. It's already connected. Cool. All right. And then I go... this one. And I need a function. Let's connect it first. Wizard walls 3. Floor button on pressed. Connected floor dot toggle floor with a bool. Toggle floor with a bool. Func toggle floor with going up as a bool. And then here is where we just say var tween create tween dot tween property self global position y to const up float equals 0. Const down float equals just make sure I'm correct here. Yep, 0. And then we need to bring it down. -12. 0 and -12. -12. So tween property, global position y, to Up. Going up, this should be, is rising. If is rising, else down. Over the course of 2 seconds. Game jams. When? That's a good question. I'm not really sure. Not really too sure. There's none that have popped out at me. We've done quite a few game jams. We have done quite a few. I don't know if I want to do a game jam anytime soon though. I think I'd rather, especially now that Santa's given us enough money to post a game up on Steam. I think I'd like to take advantage of that and try to pump out a Steam game next. I think that would be really cool. Yeah. Wish list doesn't exist yet. Doesn't exist. Not even the idea hasn't even existed yet. We need to think of a banger idea for Steam. Absolute banger of an idea. What up, Situation? How you doing? Okay, so now on floor button, when we step on it, it says true. But I need it to go down, actually. Yeah, it actually needs to go down when that happens. So, instead, I go down, up, and maybe instead of is rising, is falling or dropping. Dropping. There we go. I'm trying to quit nicotine your way. Been cutting down since Tuesday. Let's go. That's awesome. I'm so glad to hear it, Situation. I'm so glad. Yeah, take it, honestly, take it slow. Take it slow. No shame in that. All right. So now when you step on this, it should bring this down. When you get off of it, it goes right back up. Cool. I had this idea for a multiplayer video game where people gather in a house and destroy the house. One player is a mom, and the rest is of the players point and blame. Voice chat would be chaos. That sounds like a fire friend swap game. That'd be really good. Yeah. But again, tell me why taking it slow is better. The short version of it is because of the way your brain reacts to addiction. You're almost now slowly weaning your brain down off of this addiction, bringing it down slowly, instead of just like punching it in the face and stopping. Because usually when you do that, your brain will be like, you stop, then your brain goes, no, I really want it, and then the addiction starts back up. But this way, you're bringing it down slowly over time, so it gets used to each stage, each level. Yeah. But tell me how my last vape would look like. It would look like once the nicotine's gone, it would look like 0 milligrams of nicotine. That's what it would look like. So you would then only have the oral fixation. The feeling of smoking is the only thing that you would have left. That would be the last one. Boom. But in an ideal world, you are cutting down. Let's say you start at like 6. You would then, over the course of X time, you cut it down to 3. You cut it down to 2. It depends on what you can get your hands on as well. Then you go to 0. Yeah. Right now, 7.5. Okay, then yeah, you still got... If you're at 7.5, I'd probably drop it down to whatever the next level is. And then slowly bring it down that way. MVE Gum, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Bam. All right, let's do another node. And this is going to be fireballs. 7.5, then 6, then 4.5, then 3, then 1.5, and 0. Yeah, that's an amazing plan situation. That's absolutely amazing, yes. For sure. Nice, getting to it. Absolutely, I love to hear it. Love to hear it. Fireball traps. All right, and then we do... Oh, wait a sec. This button. What are you connected to? Pushable button to. Ooh. Ooh. The cannabis had dropped cold turkey half a year ago. That's good. I think it's a little bit different of a situation. Because I too quit that cold turkey. I think it's a slightly different one. All right, so fireball traps. And then fireball trap. There we go. Because I don't think it's as addictive as nicotine. That being said, I think there is still some addiction that goes on there. I definitely think so. Bring this down. Yeah, what helped me was I became so tolerant that I didn't feel it anymore. Logically, didn't need to do it. Yeah, that's definitely one way to... Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Move that to there. Bring it down, maybe. Yeah, that's cool. Let's do manual settings. I'm going to duplicate it, bring it across, rotate it. Something like that. Ooh. There we go. And then over. What also helped immensely is I deleted all the dealer phone numbers, so I can do that with nicotine. Let's go to the tank section. Yeah, the tank station, absolutely. Yeah, it's a lot easier to remove that, I feel like. Boom. Cross. Rotate. There we go. I had to change my phone number. Oh my lord. I mean, still good on you though. That's good. All right. We'll do one more. Like that. Like that. Ooh. That should be good. Wait, let's control. There we go. Yeah, I'm crazy proud of that. Yeah, you should be. It's awesome. It's honestly so good. Crazy amount has changed for me in the past 6 months. Oh, that's a phenomenal situation. That's phenomenal. Love to hear that. Absolutely. A lot can change in seemingly a short amount of time. Okay. So when I hit this button, I'm actually going to begin to clean up my place regularly. That's actually such a underappreciated thing, I think. Like the workspace that you're in, if you keep that clean, it definitely helps clean out your mind. Yeah, I think that's a very underappreciated one. All right, connected button. That's 2. I need an activation timer. Began delivering food for the past month. Nice. Boom. Wait, no. We want timer. Began going to the gym. That's massive. That one's massive. It actually blows my mind how much can change just by adding like going to the gym, just working out in general, doing something. Go. Manual. Good. Activation timer. Good. I quit WoW on the 9th of December. Situation better man than I am. That being said, I haven't played WoW. Actually sat down and played it for longer than 5 minutes in quite a few months. Yeah. Are you better because you're not addicted to smokes? I mean, I used to be. But then I was able to stop myself. But no, WoW is something that has a stranglehold on me. I mean, then again, I'm so busy though that I just don't even have time to indulge in it. So it's like almost forced to quit in a way, you know, because it's like the things I want to do are a little bit more important than playing WoW. I do want to hit Gladiator. I have to hit Gladiator one of these days. I stopped enjoying it. Oh. I just hope I won't start playing when Midnight comes out. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about too. Like, I for sure am gonna want to try it because it's like a whole rework with all the classes. I guess they're making the game simpler. Which that's gonna be it's gonna be spooky. Okay, so you hit this button, it stops the fire. When it stops the fire, then you can step on the plate. Stepping on the plate drops the walls here. Yeah. And then what we do is we need some orcs. Yeah. Yeah. I'm actually gonna do something weird. I'm gonna try doing one orc. Right there. Just one. I actually have a little desire to play video games. Sometimes I play Mafia, the old country. That's for a completionist. Video games bore me now. Really? That's interesting. I will say there's definitely been times where there weren't like any games out that excited me. There was definitely those times. If I do like 1.5. Oh wait, it's already my birthday. Well, this sucks. Santas, is it actually your birthday today? Or are you just saying that? I quat. Happy 13th birthday, Santas. It's always menacing. Look at that. Okay. Santa, is it actually your birthday today? No. Yes. Oh. I don't want to model a palm. Yeah, I wouldn't try to model a palm, Santas. But Santas, if it's actually your birthday, happy birthday. It's the 27th for you, isn't it? There we go. Like topics, like starting a SAS excites me more. Ooh, that does sound really fun. Yeah. I found a doppelganger today. Turns out he's a famous Australian streamer. Dang. Is your doppelganger Hypnotic, the most famous Australian streamer in all of the world? I guess most famous Australian streamer, and then probably the second most famous Australian streamer is Jedum. Jedum's not actually Australian. Dark Viper AU. He looks like me, like my twin. Ika, know what you should do? You should reach out to him with a selfie. You take a picture of yourself, you send it to him, be like, hey, you wanna play a prank? And then what you do is you take over, like, you guys do some kind of collab work or something. I think that'd be hilarious. Makes GTA content. See all his followers and money. No, don't do that. What you do, this is what you do, Ika. So you do the doppelganger thing, you show them your art and show them your artistic abilities and be like, hey, wouldn't you love to have a game of your own? And they'd be like, yeah. And you go, well, I know this guy. His name is Cavino. And you will work together, all three of us, and we'll make a phenomenal game. And he'd be like, oi, mate, that sounds great. Shrimp on the Barbie. Bam. Bam. Let's see. Oh. What's the... I mean, oh, isn't like, oh, that's a great idea. Let's see. Okay, so we have this. We need a shield, though. Like those fake AI. Oh, that's true. Yeah. Oh. FaceTime him. Yeah, you could probably figure something out. I mean, if he sees, like, your socials and stuff. Okay, so we have the orc. Where do we put the shield, though? Maybe I just put the shield here in the open area. Shield. And then put it like this. Spam his business email. Don't do that. Don't spam. Spam's not good. Okay. Last, we need, once the orc's been defeated, then you smack them, you fall back, you go forward again, and you push a button. Maybe. Yeah, maybe you push a button. And then that button will take this and bring it down. Yeah. And then you can complete it. Yeah. I think that'll work. Okay, so we need a button. Push. Boom. Boom. There we go. All right. Here we are. A little bit lower. Cool. Pushable button. For Santa's birthday, rename yourself legally. First name, definitely. Middle name, not. Last name, Santa's. Nah, I'm good. Like your legal name? Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I don't need that. All right, let's see. This guy. Goal. Oh wait, that's the goal. I need the floor piece. Let's add a script to it. And we'll just go game. Obstacles. And I can say floating goal. Create. Now I need to export connected button. I didn't do a var. var connected button as a pushable button. There we go. And it just emits a signal, right? Button pushed, yeah. So then func ready connected button dot button push dot connect on button pushed func on button pushed. I don't know why. I really like this style of connecting the signals with a like on blank pushed thing. I think it's really cool. We're gonna do pass for now. We're gonna do func tween, or actually bring floor down. You never use that? No, I wasn't using it as much. I wouldn't say I never used it, but I definitely wasn't using it as much. But now that I'm using it more and more, I really like this. I think it makes a lot of sense. You spelled definitely wrong in your name, by the way. Oh, he knows. He knows. We're gonna do a var tween, create tween dot tween property self good old global position y down over 2 seconds. Hit it with the Cavino, more like Convicto. I don't know about that. Ever since I started using signals, that was the way to go about it. Yeah, I mean, that's what you're supposed to do. You're definitely supposed to do that, for sure. Okay, transform. We're at Y14 currently. So I'm also gonna do a constant for up, just in case. There's no good reason why. And I think if I bring it just down to 0, boop. Nope, it has to be negatives. Oh, it's too low. Like that. Negative 15.5. Negative 15.5. Call him Lil Bro. Why? No, absolutely not. I'm older. What do you mean? What do you mean? Still Lil Bro? Says you, Nor. Says you. Literally the definition of Lil Bro. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Negative 15.5. Okay. Then bring it back to 14. And then we're gonna assign that one. He's 27, but he's 26E plus 5. Age. FFS. There you go. Social number. Address. I'm taller than you, and I'm turning 24 in 24 days. Nor, you're taller than me by like what? A couple centimeters? Like 2 centimeters? And 24 in 24 days? I mean, Lil Bro. Lil Bro. Young, just a youngin', you know? A youngin'. 178. Oh, I did that wrong. Oh, you can only... Wait, no, it's height? Oh, crap. I forgot the Sammy things. Help. It is calc. I thought it was convert. 178. No, let's try length. That's what it is. I'm learning how to use these. There we go. You wait. Nor, you're only 178 centimeters. What? Oh, 178. You're 5.84. Seems small. Yeah, it does. We're the same height then. What? I thought you were like 5'10". You're not tall. What do you mean? wait, this whole time you're like, oh, I'm so tall, you wouldn't understand. What? No, I swear you were shorter than me. You've never seen me in person, first off. Nah, I think you just have this complex where you think you're taller. 178 is quite tall though. Yeah, maybe for a woman, yeah. I don't know, little bro. Little bro's 5'8". Let's see. All right, that button, we press it. Kavino, yes? Yes, remember, I am a woman. I'll remember, little bro. You can just climb over the gates. There's a huge gap there. There is a gap. We're gonna fill the gap. We will. Wait, how tall are you, Kavino? I am, let me pull out my license for the official 5'8". Or 178 centimeters or something like that. Your length is on your license? Yeah. Height, not length. Height. Simran caught it. It's height. That's strange. Yeah, it also has my eye color, my hair color. Yeah, it has it all. It's the same thing on a passport. That's so weird, is it? I don't think so. Boom. Dang, this whole time I'm taken back. This whole time I was calling Nora skyscraper. At the end of the day, just gaslit us all. Oh, I almost got that. That's crazy. Boom. No, just a picture. Oh, you do have just a picture on yours? That's weird. Huh. Should leave that in? Oh, I'm going to. Oop. All right, we go through. We push button. I'm gonna put something else here. I've told you multiple times, I'm 178, equally as tall as Mags. Wait, but Mags is... Now I'm really confused. Maybe 178 is not... Maybe the conversion was a little off. Oh, no, it is. Wait, no, it isn't. Oh, because of the... Okay. No. 5.8 is not 5 foot 8 inches. It is 5 foot 10 inches. Okay, never mind. That makes way more sense. Okay. Yes, you're a solid like inch or two taller than me. Crazy. Super tall. Skyscraper. Boom. Boom. ChatGPT said round it up 5'10". Yeah. Yeah. Speak Vietnamese. I don't either. Oh, I missed. Okay, our button's too high up. Boop. And then I'm gonna do this. Boom. Oh. There we are. Huge button. Beautiful. 178 centimeters. That's, yeah, you're quite tall. I'll give you that. 5'10" it was? Yeah, 5'10". That 2 inches puts you in little bro territory. Yeah, but you have to remember, she's also 23, about to be 24. That's little bro. That's little bro territory. Just a youngin' spry. I remember back when I was 23. Whew. Yeah, I remember that. Boom. There we go. I had 0 brain at 23. Yikes. Yikes. Now I have 2. You have 2. All right. Button. And then I step on this. And then that opens. And then I come here. And I go, boom. Get wrecked, nerd. And then, oh, I hit the button. Okay. I hit the button. Where is it? Oh no, where is it? Oh, it didn't come down. Oh man, I'm not looking forward to the sound effects days for this project. Yeah, that's gonna, listen, I've been kind of pushing that off just a little bit. Just a little bit. I've been pushing it off just a bit. The sound effects days, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. Bring floor down. So strokes don't matter, you just waste them. No, we have to make that matter now. That's part of the par stuff. So we have to come through and like try each one and all that. You know, there's just some stuff that you should, there's stuff that you should just do while doing the rest of your game. Yeah, I definitely think sound effects is a big one. As a fellow Gen Zer, do you enjoy Bass Hunter? Listen, Ika, I'm not a Gen Zer, okay? I'm in my own generation. I'm what they call a Zillennial. Doing a whole sound effects days at the end of the project isn't the way. I agree. I do agree. I think having that, that's another thing I want to set up is a sound tool. And I think that's what we're gonna do for this project is we're gonna set up a sound manager global that we can just take with us to every future game, making it super, super easy to connect. Yeah. Isn't Gen Z people who grew up in 2000s? Listen, I'm from the 90s. 98. Can you just put sound effects on things? Yeah, we definitely could. Definitely could. Yeah. Or made you do a global with one audio streaming player, griefed you badly. Gotcha. All right, we can slap it all on. I'm not too worried. Okay. I'm from 97, little bro. All right, Ika. Crazy talk. 97. All right, so that should come down now because it's connected. And then when it comes down, then you can go, you finish the game. All right, what I need to do here though, thinks I'm lying. No, I don't think you're lying. I believe you. I'm just saying it's crazy to say little bro. Spike traps. But no, anyone from like 95 to 2001, maybe 2, I would consider in a in the Zillennial category. Yeah. People who were born in 2013, they're not like 4 years old. Born in 2013. What? 2013. Only question is, have you rented a physical movie? Yes, I have. And I still have a Blockbuster gift card. That's right. That's right. I used to go to Blockbuster. We'd rent Pokemon Shadow XD or something like that for the GameCube. Used to rent it out at Blockbuster. Yeah. Yeah. You get to be a millennial. I don't want to be a millennial. No. Don't. No. I'm in the different one. The different one. You got your millennials. They're in a box. You got your Zers. They're in a box. I'm right here. This is all the people in between. All the people in between. My Blockbuster is turned into a liquor store named Buster's. That's funny. Doesn't work like that, Kavino. It does. It does. And I'm not the only one that says this. That's the crazy part. Gen Sigma. Because it's mostly the people who have experienced all of the standard millennial stuff. But then also grew up to where they were young enough where they picked up all the new technology really fast. Boom. That's the key differentiator. Key differentiator. Duplicate. Humans don't spawn in batches in 25-year intervals, so yeah, there's blending generations. See? Ironic's making sense. It makes sense. It adds up. All right. Let's do this. I really hate DMC, Devil May Cry. Oh, you loved it. Have you played Resident Evil 4 back in the days? No, I have not. I didn't play any of the Resident Evil games. I was a COD kind of guy, just MW2 and all that. Hitbox looks kind of big. Yeah, the hitbox is a little big. I should probably bring it down to here. Yeah. Oh, wow. I'll do it like this. There we go. Cool. Then I need to do... What I'm trying to do here is make a maze of sorts. So you can't just go head on. I think people actually do spawn in batches, continuously, never ending spawning. Interesting thought. How, well, I guess if you say a batch is a day, yeah, you're probably right. How many thousands of people are spawned every day? I missed something. San Andreas. I played GTA San Andreas. That was the first GTA I played. Batch can be a second. Dang. I guess you got a point. You got a point. Fair point, Nor. That should be good enough. Yeah. Okay. We played Green Soldier game on PS1. I never had a PS1. We had a GameCube. And then an Xbox, like the original Xbox. So I played like Halo, Halo 2, Lego Star Wars. What are the other ones? I don't know, I still have all of them. Like I still have all of those games and stuff. Let's see. The big one was when the 360 came out. Then it was like, we were playing a lot of, I think COD was 360. wasn't it? Or like MW2? I think so. I think so. Believe it or not, I was neighbors with a premier minister. So his son had all the consoles and Legos. Oh, wow. Wow. That's crazy. Somewhere, I don't believe this. Yeah, I don't either. All right, I think that's good enough for a map. Yeah, let's take a picture of it. Boom. Play. First console I had was a Wii. Bomb console. Bomb in good way? I like the Wii. I thought the Wii was pretty good. But that's just... You're just showing your age, Nor. Young little Nor with the Wii. I was already, by that time, I was a seasoned console player. Yeah. All right. Boom. And boom. Perfect. That was his neighbor's kid. That's funny. Okay, let's do here. Played Zelda Twilight Princess over and over again. Oh, I don't think I actually... I mean, yeah, I've played a lot of those Zelda games. Whew, those water levels, let me tell you. Oh my lord, the water levels. Yeah, what's your favorite timeline of Zelda? Because, you know, I've definitely played a lot of Zelda games. For sure. Yeah. Yep. That was me. No, on the Wii, I mostly played like the Mario and Sonic games. It's like Mario and Sonic at the Olympic sports thing. A little bit of Sonic. I did have COD for it. I had World at War. Of course, Wii Sports. That was like, that's a given. That was about it. Yeah. You were just playing 64. Wow. Whew, excuse me. Oh, I also had a Game Boy. The Game Boy SP. And my neighbor gave me... Gracias. My neighbor gave me... Bless you, my child. All right, Sammy, that's wild to say. What do you mean, your child? Your child. You're not that much older than me, Sammy. That's crazy. Crazy. My child. Let's see, where... Oh, it's over here. And then icons. But yeah, I had my neighbor gave me Pokemon Silver. And I remember playing that. That was good. Yeah. When I was learning how to talk, you weren't born yet, buddy. All right. Hey, Camino, is that a Unity logo? Where? Oh, there? Yes, that is. Because that's the Craft VRM. That's the VTuber software. Yeah. I think I actually had a VTech before Wii. So even at that age, I was a console veteran. Actually, I don't know what the VTech is. What is the VTech? This is going to be rename. And this is Hole 8 banner. Look it up. It's quite cute. VTech console. Oh. What the heck? What images here? These things. I've seen these. I never had one. I knew someone who had one. Buddy. I used Blender when it had game engine in it. It still does, Ika. Technically, kinda, sorta. Banner. Boop. And then, you know, I should probably do a different icon. I feel like I should. We'll see what it looks like though. Hole 8 icon. Bam. There we are. I'd love to model those in Blender. First thing I modeled in Blender is my desk. I still have the model saved in Roblox. That's cool. That's actually super cool. All right, let's go to Photopea. Go here, go here. Oh, delete that. Go here. And then let's go to the icon, whole 8 icon. What I want to do with this one is I actually want to crop it a little bit more. Like this. So I really want to get the whole part. I think that would be fine. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Image size 250 by 250. Save. How old was I? Let me calculate my brain. That's terrible. First thing I modeled was an anvil because I was dedicated to Freedom Forge. Let's go, Doomwretch. I love it. I love it. That's the first thing you modeled. Okay, there's the icon. And then we need whole 8 banner. I think this is going to be a good banner. Let's crop it first. Boom. Boom. Like that. Yeah, that'll be pretty cool. In too deep with the Freedom Forge. No such thing as too deep with Freedom Forge. Crazy. And then we go 240. Boom. Save. Save changes. I'm definitely working for FFS. Listen, Sanders, you gotta make a game first. We need you to make games so then we can take you on. You gotta get the skill set, you know? A Blender veteran. Can't hide your secrets from me, buddy. Good old Blender Guru video. Yep. All right, now we go game. We come up to here. And for whole 8, the icon and the banner, all we do, boom. It's easy as that. Easy as that. Now when we go to play, wait. Oh, I need to set this. Wait. Yeah, I gotta set this one now. But that does look cool. That works. So to set it, I just need to come over here. 8. Quick load. Icon. 8. There we go. Oh my god, my internet is not BN. No BN. Does Switch censor blank spaces at the end of sentences, like no words, just pure nothingness? I'm not sure. Treasure 0, relatable. I don't know. They might. Okay. Looks like he's floating. Might be hopping off from Twitch if it stays this bad. Ah, that's fair, Nor. That's fair. Boom. All right, save that. Why not use an AI like ChatGPT? For what? I am interested in using more AI tools. It's definitely interested me, or caught my attention, I should say. Why is your stream not flagged as sexual content? Because you're some hot stuff. Oh, Ika. Oh, my lord. Thank you. I appreciate it, Ika. But listen. I gotta be real. I'm married to Freedom Forge Studios. Sorry. Let's see. Whole 8. Could we please stop the banter and get serious? Yeah, you're right, Situation. Serious game development going on. AAA, as said by Google. Hey, Gavino, do you rescue cats from burning buildings? You just rescued mine. What? Focus on work. You're right. You're right. Okay, so we got hole 8. We have one more hole to go. One hole left. And we still got like an hour and a half. Can we make a hole in an hour and a half? I don't see why not. I don't see why not. Was that crossing a border? Was what crossing a border? Hey, Camino, can you read this message? All right. Nope, they are not Santas. They are not. No. Well, they are, but no, they aren't like that. Not in that way. No. Roar. All right, you all need to calm down. Calm down. We're doing some hardcore game development here. 26 deck. 2025. There we go. Remember to be serious. Yes. It's the smooth jazz. Yeah. Listen, I blame Sammy for this. She made the playlist. And okay, the name of that song even was bad. I don't know what Sammy was thinking there. I don't know what Sammy was thinking with that one. Yeah, maybe no smooth jazz. What was it? Don't worry about it, Nika. Don't worry about the name of the song. No. Now you have to tell me the name. No, listen, we don't. I can tell you the name of this song. The name of this song is called You Ain't Lying. That's the name of this one. Then we got other hits such as Ezra Doesn't Approve, Talking It Out, Flavor Me, The Wind, Melancholy, You Mean It, good old Nodes of Fate, Smooth Like Butter. Yep. There's some big ones. Yep. Make the rest of the game, bro. You're right. That's what we're doing. Instagram. Where did Sammy find those music? Sammy made all the music. But we're not talking about what the last one was called. All right, let's go dungeon hole 9. This is our final hole. No. Dungeon hole 9. Save. All right, game done. All right, so now we need to make a new map. Remember, this is the final map. It needs to be the most difficult. Yeah. I had some riz with that dungeon hole, but won't say it. Just don't. No, you're good. We need the push-up redeem. No, we don't need the push-up redeem anymore. No. All right, so how are we going to make our final hole? Goal. The final hole. Okay. Bam. There, now everyone can see it. Okay. How are you supposed to become 226 pounds instead of 225? I'm not even 200. That's crazy. All right, let's see. Dungeon hole 9. Let's map it out first. This one has to be tough. Lots of ways to die. Absolutely. And it needs to have like everything in it, I think. 198. Are you, Ika? I am not. No. I'm trying to, I've been dropping my calorie count quite a bit. Just initially. And then once I get back into it, I'm gonna bump it back up. Let's make one long hallway. The walls are covered in spikes, and the wall just gets close in on you. So you're saying do like this kind of thing, something like that. Maybe. To a puzzle, you can do a precision one. Oh, like a precision thing. But then how How would we make use of the abilities as well, though? This stream sucks, is what a stream hater would say. True Santas, but you're not a stream hater, because as you said on YouTube, Kavino is my favorite USB. I don't know what that means, but okay. So if we do a precision, I guess we could do timing. Let's do this. So we could do timing with the fireball traps and with the orcs. So we could do that. Like a USB stick. I see. U, Twitch, S, streamer, B, buddy. How does U stand for Twitch? Ultra super Nah, I can't think of an acronym. Yeah, so we could do timing with the fireball traps and the orcs. I think that could be cool. Maybe what we do is sure, Santas. Sure. What is going on with y'all today? Y'all need to calm down. Calm down. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, timing and precision, I think would be good. I'm just trying to think of how the map would look, because that's the part I'm not sure about yet. Wait, what if we do this? You've done enough puzzle maps with rooms and locked things. Yeah. That's why I'm thinking the timing, the precision, precision plus timing. I think that would make sense. Just how would we shape it is the question. What if we, wait. What if we're super smart here and we go a little Easter egg? Boom, boom. Oh, Lupo, thank you for the 2 goose on the loose. Boom. Oh, I got rid of my drawing. Nuts. We do this. This. So now we have a corridor. 2. Yeah, you redeemed it twice somehow. Boom. Boom. At least 2 then. I'm not able to, unfortunately. Not 2 at the same time. Wait, did I do that right? Oh, I didn't even do that right. Boom. Now I did it. There we go. What if we make the map this shape? What if we make it shaped like this? Because then you have the precision and the timing. Read my idea. Oh, did I miss it? Here's an idea. What if the final level, you have to drop them in a hole, like in golf? Oh. I lost it. Like in golf, so you need to drop them in a hole. Does that make sense? Yeah, that makes sense. I think that makes sense. That could work. Lore win? What kind of lore? All right, give me a sec. We got ads playing. I'm gonna chuck on the words, head into level 5. Level 5. Boom. And then when we come back, we're gonna make the map. We're gonna make the map. I think the hole is a good idea though. Make it drop into a hole. I think that makes sense. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. boop. I've returned. Oh my god, Cavino's back. Boom, boom. Webcam on. There we go. All right, let's finish out these words. Oh, I spelled that wrong. Oh, there's no T anyways. Never mind. Yikes. Can you refund my 5K? Why is that, Lupo? What up, Adam? Yo, I came back after months. Absolutely. It's been a long time. Long time. There we go. All right, we still got another at least 2 minutes of goose. We can refund one of the gooses though. I think. I forgot how to refund. I always forget about this. I think it's under my mod settings. Does Shano still come in here? No, I haven't seen Shano in a long time. Long time. Damn. All right, let's see. We need what? I guess prolific. What does prolific mean? I can use it in a sentence, Santas. Cavino, the prolific game developer of the century. Okay. We need precision and timing with this map. I have this idea. I don't know where you would use it though. Player needs to pick up the anvil and place it on the button to unlock stuff. Probably not going to add another mechanic. We kind of have something similar though, where you have to click the, you have to like stand on the button. So we do kind of have that. Kinda. There we go. Pressure plate, exactly. Hire me. Santas, you haven't made a game yet. You gotta make a game. I'm gonna make an AI girlfriend. Once you can show me that you have the skill set to do that, then I'll think about it. Okay. We need a shape. We need a shape. Like a custom shape maker or something. Lupa, did you want to not redeem double goose? All right, let's see. Yeah, I don't think you wanted to. I'm gonna close the goose. We'll refund one of them. Just don't make a maze. No one likes mazes. Gotcha. I'm hungry. I'm getting hungry. All right, let's see. We have... Maybe what we do is we go kind of like this. A point. And we can do all wizard walls. Oops. Just do all wizard walls or something. We can do... Ramp like a slide. Like in golf. Could. What if we do... I don't want to do the same shape that we just did. Something I think could be really cool is if we take... so the rogue falls backwards, or it gets like launched backwards when it shoots. So like something that could be cool is we just have the rogue pick up a crossbow, shoot, pick up a crossbow, shoot, pick up a crossbow, shoot. That could be kind of neat. Wow, that looks... Wow. Wow. Yikes. I think that could be really neat. Should check mini golf maps for inspo. Yeah. Let's look up mini golf maps. I know that they have very basic shapes though. I do remember that because we've done this where we looked at them all. Okay. Yeah. That's cool. Look at dungeon should have a final boss. Yeah. Yeah. Reaching final hole drops the boss on lava or something. We could do that. We do have lava. Ooh. Maybe that's what we do. We make it into a throne room. So what it would look like is, I'm gonna do this first. So we make like some kind of big shape like this. We have like a thing with the big boss. Big boss. I'll often get one princess. And maybe they all start like in different sections. There we go. So you're not going to refund me? No, Lupa, I said we would. I said we would. Boom. And then we need a bridge area. Something like that. Oh, actually, the bridge would go this way. This is all lava. But then... Oh, okay. We start them all. Where when one of them goes straight... Okay. There's an area here. And it looks like an open room. When you go through the area, then you get teleported to the dungeon. And so you'll have all of the cages basically around you. Now the only one that can get through the cage is the mage. Comes through the cage and needs to perform some high level precision to get to a button based off of timing the orcs passing by and timing the fireball traps. Yeah. But you don't even know how to divide by 0, do you? Yeah, and what if I don't? What if I don't? Only wizards can divide by 0. I think that's the play. So what we'll do here is we'll go File, Import, Fibbix, and then Desktop, Wall, Open, Color, Edit Mode, Scale on the Z by Quattro, boom, grab on the Z, boom, apply all, save, press 2. Why? Oh. Grab on the X. And now we go mesh, not mesh, curve, path. Yeah. And then move up 2 units for precision. Oh, that would have been nice. That would have been very nice. Now what we're going to do is press 7. We do a little grab on the X. Boom. How many blocks is that away, though? This stream sucks. Maybe it's you, Santas. Maybe you're the one that actually sucks. And the stream is phenomenal. And it's making you self-conscious about your suckitude. Got him. Ha. Take that, nerd. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Grab on the Y. Bam. Grab on the X. Bam. There we go. Quick tip, you can make a shape from the plane, extract the curves from the edge. That would have been pretty smart, actually. That would have been very smart. But we did not do that. So what a random kid with ADHD would say who doesn't have an attention span. Gotcha, Santas. Okay, that. Boom. Boom. Oh, boom. Beautiful. We made a box. I feel like I need to make it taller, though. Let's add a, just a cube. Oh, yeah, we definitely need to make it bigger. Definitely bigger. Grab it on Y. That should be good. Clickbait, 2 holes left. Yeah, right. Yeah, you're right. We only have 1 hole left. Just 1. Duplicate on the X. Bang. Let's just double check it. Origin to 3D cursor. Geometry to origin. Grab it on the Z by 2. No, the Z didn't work. Right? You could said Z2. 4. Grab Z4. No, 4 doesn't work either. No, it didn't work. It's fine. Okay. Now we go boom, boom. Generate, array, curve, Click the curve. Deform. Curve. Boom. Bop. Woo-wee. Look at that box. It's a nice box. Yeah. Bada boy. I almost feel like the box is too small though. Almost think it is. We'll try it out. Is this not saved? No, it is. I don't know why that didn't give like a loading thing. Hole. Oh, that's why. Something broke. Hole 9 map. Save. Oh, something's breaking with it. Interesting. Let's close it. Why is that breaking? Reopen it. Yeah, no, there it is. Back to Godot. And we don't have it. Huh. Let's reopen our project. We'll close and reopen. Turn it off and on again. All right, now. Nah, it's still broken. Res is null. What if I delete it? And then come back. And now we save it. Come back to Godot. Re-imports. There we go. Cool. All right, so now what we got to do is slap you in. 0, 0, 0. Yeah, this is too small. I can just already tell. Add a player in. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Come back to Blender. 7. Grab the path, edit mode, and we're gonna go boom, boom, grab on the Y, bang, and then we can do boom, boom, grab on the X, boom, boom, grab on the X. There we go. Bam. Much bigger of a map. I think this would work. Maybe we make it a little bit wider, actually. Yeah, let's make it a little bit wider. Back to the path. 7. Okay, we're gonna grab these two. Grab it on the X. These two. Grab it on the X. 10. Okay. Maybe these two. Bang. That should be good. Oh, my screen's turning yellow. Yeah, that's a big map right there. R, she blows. All right, save that. Come to floor. Copy. Paste. Delete player. Floor. Y. Pull it up. And and stretch it out. And do that. Come to the Z, pull it up. Bam. Floor. Nice. Do you have that weird Windows feature that turned on the tint of your screen based on time of day? I do, yeah, I do. I definitely do. This stream sucks. I'd rather watch an NFL match. Oh. I see how it is, Santas. Maybe I misunderstood. I thought we were cool. I thought we were chilling. I thought you enjoyed the stream, but I guess not. I guess not. Watching PSG game on my second monitor. I love this stream. Oh, thank you, Santas. So nice. I love how nice everyone's been today. It's great. Okay. So the idea here is we start off, and actually let's make the throne. Yeah, let's make the throne. So how am I gonna do that exactly? I think what we do is we go to KKit and we need a chair. Wait, I forgot I have eagle. I can just make a throne. So we go 3D models. Let's look at chairs first. Okay. Ooh, okay. Got an armchair. Go to Sketchfab? Nah. I have a better idea. I don't want to do Sketchfab. I just want to practice a little bit more. And I think this is all I need to do. Export to computer. Save. There we go. This one, we'll save it here for now. We'll go File, New, General. Delete all that. File, Import, FBX. And then armchair, import. Okay. We're going to scale this by 4 because it needs to be very big. Beautiful. All right, edit mode. Will this game release when you're done with the final hole? No, we still need audio. We still need quite a few things still. I'm a professional audio maker. Use Audacity. Well, that's good. That's good, Santas. Boom. Actually, wait, no, don't do that. Better idea. 2. There we go. Then we're gonna grab these. And yes, I think Lupo still needs the a single goose redeem refund. I was conducting very important business. Oh, very important business, you say, Sammy? Oh. I like very important business. Let's do this. And then we're going to do this. We're going to grab it on the Z. Yeah, Rocket League business. Oh. So fake business. I see. Okay, that's kind of cool. And then we do it again. Oh, whoopsies. Whoopsies. Do that. Now I go boom, boom, boom. Boom. Bang. Yep. And then I want to do based off the normal. Grab. Not the direction I want. That could be it. Yeah. You can use sculpt mode if you want. Yeah, I do know about sculpt mode. I don't trust myself with sculpt mode. Actually, let's leave it like that. Okay. Then we need to do couch looking comfy. Now it looks dangerous. Thank you, Dot Blank. That's one of the goals. But what we're gonna do is we're also gonna take another model, being the torch, mounted. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't see the refund now. Did they change it? I have no idea. No idea. Save. And then we also want some... I want something else. I don't know what it is that I want, but I want something. And when I see it, I'll know it. Yeah. Someone got scammed? Nah. Ain't no scamming. Money. Wood table. Oh, we could do a shield. Ooh, could do some swords. Let's do these swords. Export. Computer. Save. Are these your assets or is it a kit? These are part of K-Kit, or some of them are. Some of them are K-Kit, some of them are Kenny. They're all over the place. We just have a whole bunch of different assets. Yeah. Go now, have a nice rest of your stream. Sounds good, Ika. Appreciate you being here. Have a great one. Ooh. A broken arrow. That might be neat. You have been refunded, yeah. Quality assets. Yeah, I think they're pretty good. They're definitely pretty good. Let's do this. Desktop. What I'm doing right now is I'm collecting a bunch of assets so then I can basically slap them onto the chair. Yeah. Make the chair look more like a throne a big orc guy would be sitting in. Yeah, low poly is super deceptive. It's way harder than you think. I don't know if I would say that. I think it's definitely difficult. Don't get me wrong. I am not good at art at all. But I do think low poly is a little bit easier. Good low poly is difficult for sure. I could give him some kegs. Let's play with what we have now. And then we can go from there. Right. Yeah. Harder than the high poly? I don't think it's harder than high poly. File. Import. FBX. And we need shield. We need sword. We need torch. What else do I need? think that's all I need. Is this adapted to be an orc throne? That's what we're about to do. Yeah. Yeah. That's what we're about to do. There we go. Let's do this. Desktop, golf, assets, textures, dungeon texture, open. All right. Good stream. I leave. Sounds good, Santas. Appreciate you being here. Have a great one. All right. And then I do this. Like that. And I want to inset, or not inset, oh, what's going on here? Why did that not work? I don't know why that didn't work. I guess instead I could just do that. And then we will unwrap like so. UV editing. Scale on the Y. We'll do that. Okay. Loop this. Minus these. And then we can probably make that brown. Now that the kid is gone, we can get to business. Woohoo. What are you going for? Like a wood, leather, or cloth? That's a great question. I don't know. Not really sure what I'm going for here. I think I want to go for more stone-like. Is kind of the intention. Yeah, I think something. What if I bevel this? I just added more stuff. Yeah, maybe not. Actually, oh, that's not the right button. I do this. Take this. We're gonna bring it over here. Okay. Then what I'm gonna do is I'm going to come to the layout. Small as triangles. You're not supposed to use them. You remove the bevel, or is it like polished granite stone? I'm probably gonna end up removing this bevel I just added. Yeah. I don't know if I want to remove the entire thing. Maybe I should. Not sure yet. But what I am sure of is doing this. Take K, and we're gonna cut here. And then we're going to... Oh, wait. Actually... Let's do it again. Like that. And then this one needs to rotate. And then, nope, just this edge. Oh, because I have a, oh, that didn't work either. I'm gonna do all that. What am I doing here? I'm trying to make a cut so it looks like it's been just cut off the edge. Like I want the corner to be cut. I guess I could alternatively just do a Boolean, but I think this might work. I do that. I think that'll work. And then like faceted ruby/rock. I probably can't go that crazy. I am very underskilled in Blender. Very, very underskilled. Let's merge. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Okay. Let's that definitely looks like a chunk. Blender's scary. That crazy high skill ceiling. I could not agree more. Yeah. Very much so. Very much so. Okay, now let's do another crack. Like this. I'm just drawing out some random shape here. I think that'll work. And then there we go. A little inset there. Then I want to do extrusion. Yes, nice. Yeah. And then I'm going to do another cut here. That's a lot there, but so when is this camping stream? You know, that's a great question, Bad Cop. When, you tell me. When are you thinking? When are you thinking? I'm down whenever. I am ready, roaring to go. I got my tent. I got my fire building skills, my survivaling skills. Focus on work. How are you gonna come in here asking me about something exciting and then saying, oh, you gotta go focus on work now? Sorry. Crazy. I don't think I do that. We like camping. I just got my father a lifetime senior pass to all national parks for Christmas. Oh, that's awesome. That is so cool. Yeah, I'm a big fan of camping. I just don't get to go very often, unfortunately. Wonder if I could do something like this. Yep, I can. And then I go like this, and I go like that, and then I do that, and then I accidentally undid it. So I go like that, and then like that, like that. Oh, okay, nope, never mind. I guess that doesn't work. Okay, boom, boom. Okay, that one worked. Then rotate it. Oh, that's why. What if we go after Godokon? I think that could work. Yeah, I could be down for that. I could be so down for that. That would make a lot of sense too. And then this one. Nope, that won't work. I need something to do this. Oh wait, that worked. Okay, hold up. Oh no, it rounded it though. Undo that. Let's do this. Let's... Oh, that's not good. And guns are bad guns. I agree. I agree. After Godokon. Ooh. I'm already pretty close to. I don't think if you don't know how to model. No, I do not. I live pretty close to Godokon, which means I already got a tent. I got all my equipment ready at the ready. Oh, it's gonna be good. Okay. What if I... Wait a sec, that's kind of working already. Is next Godokon in the forest or something? No. It's in, hopefully in Boston. Okay. Let's go. I don't like that. My talk will be in the woods out back. That will be your talk, out in the back in the woods. Interesting. Bear modeling 101. Let's see. I want to do a talk. I really do. I think it'd just be so fun. I don't know what I would talk about. I don't have any successful games. I'm not successful enough to talk about anything yet. It's like, but I want to do a talk. Just so much. It seems like so much fun. What if I do this? What if I do this? And I just inset it in. Yeah, that works. Cool. Now on the sides, the whole idea here was... Oh man? Yeah, it's coming out good, isn't it? Do an AMA. But bad cop. Who would ask me any questions? That's crazy. Like, I don't have enough experience or anything to where someone would actually want to ask me something. And like the people that would want to ask me something, like they already reach out and ask questions. They slide in my DMs. I see we're still doing tiny, super detailed lightning bolt scratches on things. Whatever you talking about? No, this is like an axe hit, like a whoosh. Yeah. Grab on the X. Harry Potter syndrome. What? Okay, that's cool. Duplicate on the X. Rotate on the Z. So tiny, you never noticed? No, this model's actually massive. The model's actually huge. Okay. And then we need a sword. And we're gonna scale this up. Actually, and then rotate on the Y. Like that. Grab it on the Y. And then there we go. Grab it on the Y. There we go. 2 swords as armrests. Oh, that could be cool, actually. I was thinking more like the sword was just like jabbed into the throne as if someone was trying to stab them. That was kind of the thought there. This is a terrible throne. Oh my god. This is way worse than I was expecting it to be. And then... You know it has things made out of stone. Yeah. Yeah, that's the idea. I think what I need to do is probably decimate, or not decimate, remove some of this beveling. Dissolve edges. Yeah. I think there's too much beveling going on. And I did not do these bevels, by the way. This was not I. And then what we'll do is we can also... Yeah, that's looking better. And I can also just start yanking and pulling on places. So then it's not like perfect. Maybe we do another... Dissolve. And we can do another breakage point. Like that. Oh, wait, actually... Like that. Grab that. And then... Oh. Why is that not... That's not how you do it? There's a way to do it. Maybe extrude it in? No. Don't add scratches to the underside? Well, it's not to the underside. Like... It's gonna be seen. Trying to remember how to do that though. If I just dissolve these. Oops. I messed that up. Whatever. 1, 2. Oh, I have to delete those vertices, that's why. There we go. We really need some Blender and game asset classes. Yeah, we do. We do. Maybe we can find someone who would be willing to try teaching us on stream. That would be actually really cool. Really, really cool. Who's the best game asset creator in the entire industry? I'll reach out to them. Let's see. The problem is the people at Blizzard use like Maya and ZBrush. We need someone who uses Blender. What games use Blender for character models? There are some from Ubisoft and Epic. Lucasfilms. Biggest games that use Blender. Net. Boom. Pretty much every indie uses Blender. Yeah. But we're looking for the best of the best. You know? Someone I can reach out to and be like, they're the best of the best. You're not? You're looking for indie level? Oh. Not AAA level? Because maybe they know some secrets, you know? Top games made with Blender. Okay, let's just not do that. You're not gonna make AAA models. Well, yeah, but I'm saying learning from a AAA modeler. That would be cool. What are some... Know what we should do? First of all, you can't unless you practice and learn for 20 years. Well, yeah. Second of all, if you magically knew how to do it, it would take up all your time making them. Yeah, that too. That too. What we know what we could do, like realistically, is we could like go to Steam, find a 3D game that has the art style, like an indie one, that has the art style that we like, and then reach out to them and be like, yo, teach me your ways, please. That could be cool. That's why we make low poly, low fidelity stuff, because it's fast and efficient. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I don't know who makes... I don't know of any games that would be... that would be the art style we're going for. Not sure. Not sure. All right, let's see. No, I have a... You know, that actually did give me an idea, though. That does give me an idea for something. This just looks so bad. Let me do a... You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do a Boolean. I'm just gonna remove a whole chunk. Yeah, remove a whole chunk. Everything was broken, and now it's under control. Let's go. And we'll do it on this arm. Yeah, just like a random... Generate Boolean. Bam. Apply. There we go. If you open up some more OPF, the dungeon walls, stone assets, you can probably see how KCat does damage on stone. Oh, that would be smart. Let me save this real quick though. This is called Orc Throne. Let's go file, import, and I know we have a cracked wall. Sloped. Oh, maybe. Oh, here it is. Floor tile small broken. Okay, I have no idea. I found out that due to a stupid frame timing thing, I was creating a new player every frame the player was invalid on the client. Holy moly. That is insane. Huh. I mean, like this... Dang, you're still working on here. I left my computer running for like 4 hours ago. Yeah, I know. We stream for like at least 6 hours a day. At least 6. Also found out Jolt limits you to 65,536 physical bodies. Oh, good to know. I see some of your classic Blenderisms here where you make tiny little detailed things. My Blenderisms. I do tend to make little detailed things, yeah. Scene tree looks great too. Yikes. Yikes. Like big stone slab, like that, doesn't have a tiny crack. That's a good point. It doesn't. It's more of the shaping of the stone that does it. Char3 Tech, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. I have an idea. Boom, boom. Boom. Oh, shoot. I need to get to that. Boop. There we go. 3, 4. Inset. Like that. And then 7. Like that. Then what I'm gonna do is inset it one more time. Rotate. Yup. Shift V. Grab. Actually, no. Extrude. Extrude. That just looks painful. And then take these corner pieces. Oop, not you. Oop, not you. Bevel. Do that. Okay, wait a sec. I think I'm getting somewhere. It looks less on purpose. That just looks so bad. That's so bad. What the heck is that? I don't know. I was trying to add a little cool crack thing and All right, we'll leave that. Looks good. Yeah. Yeah. You're trying to implement the hole? No, not a hole. This is more just... I don't know what I'm doing. And then I can add some roughness to it. Like that. And now it's just a rock. Headband for the boss. Oh, what it's meant to be. And then... I feel like something has to happen down here. Let's do a cube that we're gonna put a subdivision on. And then we're going to do this. Like that. Apply it. Boom. I don't want too deep. Actually, kind of looks like a tooth. Wait, why does that kind of look cool? Like that. Then I come here. Yeah. It's been slashed. So now. Oh, wait. We do all but this. Oops. Wait, no. Loop this. There we go. And then we're going to come here. And then project. UV editing. Scale it on the X. Grab it. Put it here. Scale on the Y a bit. There we are. Yeah, it looks more destroyed. That's kind of cool. Layout. I feel like there's something up with this though. That needs to be fixed. UV editing. I'm gonna grab these and put them under brown. Like so. Those are the wrong color brown. Should be lighter brown. Grab. There we go. Yep, that's an orc throne. Save. Add a butt indent. Just a butt dent. Yeah, no. I don't know if I could do that. All right, let's see. Holy crap, my phone needs to slow down. All right, save that. Go to Godot. And then I need... Let's see. I probably should do a collision shape on it. I can just do one in Godot though. I think that'd be better. Let's add orc throne. Boom. Okay. It's all brown for some reason. Why? Oops. Why is that so bad? Yeah, it's all brown. What the heck? Did my UV not work? What the heck? Nourish! Happy birthday! How was the 5v5? Did you guys kick Nourish's butt? That's the big question. That's the big question. The 5v5 was epic? Ooh, do you have any clips from it? Any clips you could show? That would be cool. All right, why is our... No, that's correct. What about the material? It's using the right texture. So why... We should make some clips I can share from? Yeah, absolutely. Don't got any right on the spot though? No sweat. No sweat. We are trying to make our final hole, final map right now. And the idea that we have is we got a big box, and then there's going to be a throne with the Orc King on it. And the throne is, I need to fix the colors and stuff. It's not a great asset, but it's, you know, it's there. And the idea here is we're gonna have something like a bridge area, and it's gonna be more about precision and timing than about like solving a puzzle here. I think that's the idea. Yeah. But our throne is not looking good at all, and I don't know why the UVs aren't carrying over either. That's very strange. I almost wonder if I need to like set a new material. It doesn't make sense to though, because it works. There's literally Game of Thrones. Yeah, I don't know about that. It's a it's a model. It is a model, that's for sure. Is it a good model? No, not at all. But it's a model nonetheless. I'm just gonna like randomly move things, I think. Yeah. Okay. What if I do this? And I just join it all as one. Save. And then scale. Double. Save. Apply. All. Okay. Now when we go back, are the colors gonna magically fix? No, they are not. That also might be a little too big now. Let's bring it down by a quarter, I think. Gallant Golf 2 has to have moving bumpers that will knock you into lava. Oh dear. That's a bold assumption, thinking that we're gonna make Gallant Golf 2. Okay, now scale it to. And then we'll just do that. Manually do it. Let's see. Okay, that's better. Now I just need to fix the colors. Because for some reason, the UV editing... Oh. Wait. Oh, hold on. Loop that, loop that. Yeah, it's all there under dungeon texture. Which when we go into it, here it is. Okay. Dungeon texture, what are you? Oh, Gallant Golf, dungeon texture. Yeah, no, that's fine. Night texture. That one is not. Yeah, that one's not. I sent you a blend file. Let's check it out. Save as. And then where is it? Assets. All right, let's check out this. It's not UV unwrapped, no problem. I can do that one. And then come over here. Oh, that's much better. That's much, much better. Oh. And this one, you just made out of cubes. That makes sense. Holy moly. Rough Knight, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Oh my lord. Came out of nowhere. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh my lord. That's awesome. Immediately starting a little hype train. Let's see. Image texture. Open. You need a haircut, dude. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I do agree. I do need a haircut. That is very, very true. Very, very true. Maybe I'll get one. Maybe I'll get one tomorrow. Yeah, maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow would be a good time too. There we go. And I'm just gonna do a simple like project from view. Go to the UV wrapping. And I'm gonna take this. Actually, maybe I do it instead. Do it from angle. Yeah. Yeah. Angle based. Yeah. There we go. Crazy. No? Project from view. Okay. Yeah. But what I want to do is do this. I'm going to do a... I think I can do it this way. And then I do a... Nope, not merge. Mark sharp. And then if I loop this... There we go. That's what I want. And then I can grab this to here. Oh, I might need to re-project. Project from view. No, it still doesn't separate it. Weird. Scale that down. Go here. Then if I grab these guys, scale that down, grab it, and I make it on the lighter side. Like that. So if you go tomorrow, I basically paid for the cut, make it a mullet, Chad Muska style. Yeah, listen, Rough Night. I don't have the hair length for a mullet exactly. It'll probably be like a, you know, a cool haircut. You know, the standard Covino haircut is probably what it would be. I definitely don't think I could rock a mullet. That's for sure. That's for sure. Okay. And then I take these guys, scale them down. Oh, it's on a different... No, it is on dungeon texture. Let's go like brown. A grayish brown here. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay. I did like the what we had going with the sword in it, at least. So I think I'm gonna add a sword in. Yeah. File. Import. FBX. And then desktop. Also, haircuts, they are crazy expensive nowadays. Like, crazy. I don't understand. Rotate on the Y. It's almost like I need to learn how to cut my own hair or something. Which, I mean, based off of my my artistic skills, I don't know if that's a good idea either. Let's see, grab on the Y. Grab Z. And then I can do like a little boom. Grab the faces that are facing upwards and move them a bit in the UV. That are facing upwards. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like the... Wait, no, is there a light in here? What the heck? UV editing. Oh, it's these guys. That's why. Boom. There we go. No, what the... What is that? Ah. Oh, because it's in the... I see. I see. There we go. It was in the little gradient there. Okay. And then I can go back to layout. Let's actually scale that down a bit more. Boom. X. Grab Y. Just drill it in. But I feel like it needs to follow the cut, doesn't it? Let's do something like that. Yeah. I'm going bald would save me money, but instead spent more money on razors to shave my head. Really? Yeah, going bald, I've done it before. Not a fan. Not a fan personally. No, that'd be my go-to if I lose mine. Bald is awesome. Germany, Fleischmutz translates to head of flesh. Found new unintended movement tech. Oh, that's always fun. Grab the X. Okay. Boom. Titan shield collides with the Titan. Oh. Okay, that's kind of cool. I feel like we also need something. Maybe torches in the front. So it could be anyone sitting on the throne. Otherwise, the sword should be positioned other way. Someone been hitting it from the front, missed the front, and eventually got put inside the throne. That would make sense. That would make sense. Oh wait, that's the... Made this one. There we go. Someone is going to be sitting in the throne. We're going to have a big, huge orc guy in it. It's gone some time. What's the state of the goo game? Oh, rough night. Rough night. That goo game's done. Where we actually did another game as well. No torches? Gotcha, no torches. Yeah, the goo game is, that's out. We kind of rushed it at the end, though. So I think it didn't come out as good as it could have. I think it just got rushed too much at the end. And then we came out with Job Hopper, which has been pretty good. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's see what this looks like. I'm gonna get rid of my old throne. And then go here. Torches should be shot separate. I could see that. That would make sense. Separate torches. The throne blend. Oh, it's little tiny throne. We need to make you bigger. Much bigger. Join. There's two big cuts from the failed attempts. Oh, like slash. Yeah, that makes sense. It's fine. It's fine. Scale 2. Let's see what that looks like. Boom. Oh, it can be much bigger. Scale 2 again. And I might even do that a bit. Yeah, that's a throne. Holy moly. Holy moly. And then what we'll do is we'll put an orc. Rotate him. Idle. We'll go transform. Big orc. He's just gonna stand on the chair. Make him 3. Yeah. Menacing. Menacing. Look at him. Woo! Spooky. Maybe I make a crown for him? Yeah, we probably don't need the crown right now, but we could make a crown pretty easily. I mean, that's just, what? A circle? What does heat do? Oh, when I turn it on, if I turn on heat and you click the screen, then it will show the inputs of where you're clicking on the screen. I mostly use it for like if I don't know where something is, I'll just like say, oh, click the screen, and then someone can click the screen and it will light up. Yeah. All right, let's see here. Boom. Yeah, we could do a crown. Crown armband, because it was the previous thing kings killed, but didn't fit on their head. Oh, that's also good. Show me, please. Oh, bruh, just click the screen. If you click the screen, it's on right now. And so you'll see your little inputs on the screen. All right, let's see. Yeah, there they are. Pretty cool. Boop. All right, I think that's fine for now because we can always add the crown later. Let's do the actual map stuff though. So the idea here is we need a bridge to get to him. And he also, what I think we could do is put the goal over by the crown. Or not the crown, the orc. It'll be on top. The whole idea here is that with this, at least with this map, what will end up actually happening is we're gonna throw him off like he's gonna die, and then this goal will probably somehow come down. Maybe we drop the entire throne into a pit of lava, something like that. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. All right, so timing and precision. Step one, let's add all of the characters in the camera rigs. Copy that. Paste it in. Beauty. Then what we can do is grab the... Oh, that's right. I moved the players. Delete characters. We're going to grab one that we haven't moved them in. That way they're nice and uniform. There we go. Area carpet down. I can't give you money. Sorry. No sweat. You don't need to give me money. And I appreciate it because it helps. Money does help us tremendously. But no, just by, honestly, just by viewing, it's like you're helping out the team a absolute ton. Just by viewing. Let's see. Okay. And now we go camera. Assign. Player 1. Assign. Characters. Bang. Cool. Is the floor using collision? It is. Okay, cool. I don't think we added collision to these walls yet. Either. Boom. Yeah, we're gonna definitely want to. I'm gonna make the lava next though. So what I'll do is I'll add another CSG box. And this one will be a subtraction. And we just come across. Like so. I think like that would be fine. We're gonna have to do the floor part again. Five Nights at Freddy's, too scary for Cavino? Maybe. Maybe. It might be. I don't know. I've never seen it. Oh. Okay. Let's make it a little bit wider, I think. Something like that. Yeah. Yeah, that could work. Ooh. We need lava now. Lava. Now, the cool part about the lava is we can stretch and move it however we need to. So we do, look at the CSG box, 60 by 18 on the Z. 60 by 18. So size 60 by 18. Update. Bam. There we are. What up, K-Mac? How you doing? Let's change the flow as well. Maybe intensity. Let's actually bring it lower too. Like that. Let's try intensity at like 2.5. And then update that. Okay. Sure. My man, happy Friday. Yeah, you as well. You as well. We do need to add the floor column here. Yeah. A little floor piece. That's gonna be a little tough, but it's okay. Then we need a bridge. So we'll do breakable bridge. Zoop. Bring it over. Boom. Cool. Now it has to line up. Oh, that's not it. Bam. There we are. I think that's good. Maybe a little bit higher. That. All right, so now we have breakable bridge that will come across. Okay. Just hear me out. Gru? Did you call me Gru? All right, now we need an area 3D. And then we need, I think I already have it saved, a trigger area. Pressure wall. Maybe not. Spike trap, teleport, TNT. Yeah, I guess not. I thought I did. Huh. This is for some reason in here. Oh, fireball trap trigger. No, I don't want to trigger those though. So I'll just do a new one. And we'll do area trigger. Create. I think I'm too old to get Five Nights at Freddy's. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen it, so I know of it. I know there's like animatronics or something, but that's about it. I don't know what's too scary about them. Maybe one of these days I'll watch the movie or something. I heard the games were good, but again, I don't know. All right, this area. Boom. Let's do it right here. Collision shape. Backs. And then we go, woo. 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 Like that. So the whole idea here with this area is that we're lulling the player into a false sense of security. So they think, oh, it's just a straight shot, easy. There's tons of young devs inspired by it. I did hear about that, yeah. That's awesome. Isn't it like an observation game? I don't know. I'm a Dig Five Nights at Freddy's fan. A big one. Dot blank with the Prime. Thank you so much. You could have used that Prime anywhere. You chose to use it here. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Oh my lord. Oh, I love it. Today we've gotten so many subs today. It's amazing. Boom. Those ads are driving me crazy. Yeah, it's fair. That is fair. We are trying, because we're trying out for like the next probably month or so, trying out minute 30 ads every 30 minutes instead of the big 3-minute ad at the end of every hour. Trying that out, seeing how that goes, seeing if it's better or worse. But so far it seems to be better, because like when we're in the middle of a conversation or something and we're talking, then all of a sudden boom, ads hits, it's like, oh crap. But like waiting a minute 30, I don't really forget too much. As compared to 3 minutes where it's like everything we were talking about out the window. I hate 3-minute ads. Yeah, they get a little too crazy, I think. A little too crazy for me. All right, let's see. All right, so on the trigger area, 3 minutes is long enough for folks to leave. Yeah, that too. I feel like the minute 30 is a pretty good middle ground. Because you'd have to run 3 minutes, at least 3 minutes every hour, or else you're gonna get the pre-rolls, and nobody likes pre-rolls. And I think if we go any shorter, then it's just gonna be too many ads. Like I think the next like block I can drag it down to is every 15 minutes, like a minute or 45-second ads. That seems a little too much, I think. Yeah, 45, 15 minute. Yeah. It's a little too much, too frequent. Yeah, I agree. Boom. Oh, I tried watching some of these like IRL streamers, and they play like 3 minutes of ads every 10 minutes. I was blown away. I'm like, how do people stay through this? It is absurd. You hear them say like 2 sentences, then boom, 3-minute ads. And then you come back, they're already doing something completely different. It's like, oh, okay. I don't understand that. We're gonna do a funk trap players. I think it's just kids or idle or bots. Yeah, I'm not sure. It does kind of blow my mind though. All right, so the idea here is we are going to trap all of the players. They do it to encourage subscriptions by way of FOMO. Yeah, I guess I could see that. Like if you're doing something super exciting, then I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I could see that. I don't know. I don't think FOMO is a good value prop, personally. Isn't real life kind of boring? Depends on what you do, I think. Like I don't find my life very boring. And all I do is, I mean, other people would most certainly find my life boring. Reading business and self-help books, doing game dev. Some people would find that boring. I personally love it. I think it's super fun, but I don't know. Like my stream would just be chilling on a beach. Now that's beautiful. I would love to chill on a beach. One of these days, we're making a beach game while on a beach. That would be the dream. make a game about where we are at the time. Okay, I know what to do. We'll do marker. And this will be jail 1. The ocean is like a haunted house where everything is wet and has teeth. Yeah, the ocean can definitely be spooky. Definitely. Especially because you are so powerless in the ocean. Like, one fish could take you out. Just a simple fish. All it needs to do is catch you off guard, smack your goggles or your scuba mask off of you. Water goes flying up your nose and then into your lungs. And then you're like, what do I do? Of course, you get trained on all that stuff, but it's still very rough. Yeah, ocean's scary because the myths and stories turn out to be real, yeah. Great, new fear unlocked. Never going scuba diving now. I got my license when I was really young, really young, and that was that was like one of the big things you have to be trained on, is dealing with what happens if a fish knocks off your mask. I've been attacked by a baby moray eel, been attacked by a crab. We had to do an emergency ascent because there was a very aggressive shark. That was probably, there's a barracuda. Barracudas are spooky, but like, as long as you don't have anything shiny, then they won't come at you. Usually. Usually. Yeah. Some fish love to attack goggles. Yeah, that too. That too. All right, let's see. Is that fin twist trick real? Oh, the one where you like twist them? I have no idea about that one. No idea. I have this fear where I eat meat, but it's humans. Such an odd fear to have. Eating your burger thinking it's gonna be a human or something. Very interesting. All right, so jail 1, jail 2. And then actually we could just line them up too. Maybe that is the play. Boom. 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 Okay, jail 1, 2, and 3. And then what we need is we need a jail cell. Yeah, we need to make jail cells. Okay. Node 3D. Jails. And then what we do is iron bars. And we can just make some boxes. Very simple. Duplicate. 1, 2. 1, 2. Yeah. Duplicate. 1, 2. Rotate. Boom. There we are. Duplicate. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Beautiful. And then we just take all these and we duplicate. But I could just minus out this one. Oh wait, these ones. There we go. Beautiful. Duplicate. Bam. Perfect. Take the marker, maybe move it up a little. Yeah. Right in the center. Save. Scuba sounds fun, but I draw the line at cave diving. Yeah. Cave diving sounds freaky. Very freaky. don't get me wrong, I want to go cave diving one of these days, but yeah, that's gonna... I feel like for that one, I need to have a rebreather certification. I don't know if I'd feel comfortable going with just a tank. Sounds fun though. Either way. I guess you get 0 Z fighting because it's a perfect match on materials and solid color. Yeah, yeah. Professional, you know. Okay. So those are the jail cells. I thought they were UV unwrapped. These guys? Yeah. I think they are. I don't remember. Okay. So now, what we need is this trigger area. And what this is going to do when we enter it is it's going to send everyone to jail. So let's grab export var jails as a node 3D. And then export var could just get node jail 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. So now for trap players, I can say for player in export var characters node as node 3D characters node dot get children, or I could just do, actually let's do it this way. For I in range 3, then we do characters node dot get child I, or get, let's do get node player plus I dot global position equals jail equals get node jail plus I dot global position. String an int for plus. Oh, whoops. String that. Oh, wait. I don't even have to do it that way. I just do player I jail I, little string notation. Just what if at a friend's house and they give you something to eat, but you look normal and it's human? I don't know, it makes me sick. I don't know why you'd think of that. I'm always like, this is the perfect groups, but then I remember I hate groups. Yeah, groups would be useful. I just don't use them enough. I don't know if this is gonna work because I think I starts at 0, doesn't it? Starts from 0, yeah. So I plus 1. What? There we go. There we are. Okay, character node. So we get the node, and then we shoot their global position over there. Trap players. And then once this is done, I'm gonna say monitoring false, monitorable false. We're gonna go collision masking player. We don't need to mask one. Come over here, jails. Why do I have jails? I don't know why I need that. Characters node. Yeah, wait, why do I need jails again? Yeah, I'm not using jails. We don't need jails. That's stupid. Boom. There we go. I could do an array. That would also work instead of all this get node stuff. An array of markers, these three. I think that might be better actually than get node, because get node is really not great to use because you have to use all the strings for it. Let's see if this works though, first off. Let's see if it works. Whole occupied jails? Nah, we're not gonna have occupied because they're only gonna get sent one time. Copy path. Save that. Game. And then let's paste the path there so I can use it. Copy. Boom. 9. Cut. And then I keep forgetting I could have just changed the name because I was smart about that. Duh. Oh well. Okay. The final boss. Okay. Play. So when I come through, yeah. On base object of null instance. Oh, so it's not even getting the players. Is it? I is 0 too. Huh. Even though we're doing I plus 1. What's the remote tree look like? Just a remote tree. Nothing crazy, nothing that we need in here right now. Yeah, it's saying I is 0, but then you do I plus 1. So it should be player 1 for the get node. Weird. Okay, I can do it a better way. There's the better way of doing it. Delete all that. And instead of doing that, we will do export var jails as an array of marker 3Ds. And now assign jail 1, jail 2, and jail 3. And then we do for player in, actually, let's do for I in jails dot size. We say node dot get child I dot global position equals jails I dot global position. I think that would work. Play. Ooh, hoo-hoo. That's so much better. So much better doing it that way. Okay, yeah. Much easier to read too. Better lines, everything. Yeah, look at that. So much nicer. Not bad. All right, trap players. And then it turns the thing off. Cool. We'd also want to like have some sound effect, maybe a VFX of some sort going off. Something. Just something. But we don't need to worry about that right now. Let's do... Oh, we haven't committed in a while. Hole 8 done. Hole 9 started. Using a sound manager? No, not currently. I might. I don't know, though. I don't think I'm going to. Just because we're trying not to. We'll see, though. Oh, set deferred. So I need to do set deferred. Yeah. Set deferred. Monitorable. False. Set deferred. Monitoring. False. There we go. Beautiful. And you can get a you can await a process frame. There's a way to await a physics frame. Set deferred will wait till the end of the current frame. I don't know if this is process or physics though. The end of the current frame. This is equivalent to calling set through call deferred. Yeah, I don't know which frame this one waits till. I think this is just the end of the process, maybe? Or maybe it is physics. Yeah. What calls trap player? Body entered. Whenever a body passes our little area we made. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's still all very confusing. I feel that. Okay, so what I'm thinking here is then this is where the real thing starts. So we need to... Oh, I know what we can do. We entice. Or... We could entice the player to come over here by adding a pickup. Node 3D. That might make it too obvious. If we add the ghost potion here, and then we just put it like... Where is that collision? We put it right here. Like a little bit before. Yeah, right before it. So now they'll go for it. Oh, and then we can trick them by doing a shield pickup. Pull that up a bit. And then we do a crossbow pickup. Like that. Yeah. So now it's like, okay, we have 3 choices. But either way, when you do that, it's going to trigger you and you're going to go to jail. But you need to make sure you do that one first. So you use it. You can leave. And then that's where we start the timing. So we have orcs coming back and forth this way, guarding, and then we can do like a button or something to open up the rest. Yeah, I think that would make sense. Area trigger sends to jail. Commit that, push that. All right. I think it's a pretty decent spot to stop though. We got hole 8 done. Just one more hole left. So, alrighty folks, we are calling it here today. I will catch all of you tomorrow, where we're going to finish up hole 9. And then we can probably get to like the actual juicing and stuff of the game. I think that would be pretty cool. Let's head over to... Who have we not gone to in a long time? What is this? Boom. Oh, I like this. Boom. Oh, that's wrong. Copy. All right, I will catch you all. Fill the hole. Yes, we're gonna fill the hole tomorrow for sure. But I will catch you all tomorrow. We shall fill the hole. We shall kick butt, take names, do all that stuff. Spam the emotes if you got them. Otherwise, again, I'll catch you tomorrow. Indeed. Yeah. But Code Drift, who we're heading to, super entertaining. I think he's super entertaining. But yes, spam the emotes. Adios. Boop. Here we go. One sec, YouTube. Unmute tab. There we go. Bye, YouTube.